Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, November 18th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we're just going to be doing a Friday night Q&A. We could do NFL, MLB, NBA, AEW, WWE. We got a big pay-per-view coming up on Saturday for AEW. Will MJF win the belt from Moxley? A lot of people are anticipating it. I looked at the card and I was sharing that with Sarah. Normally when I look at a card, I know instantly if it's going to be a good pay-per-view, an average pay-per-view, or a Bootios pay-per-view. And this one actually looks really good. There is a chance, depending on what I get in donos tonight, I might be able to swing that and maybe pay the 50 or 60 and get the AEW pay-per-view. If not, we'll be doing Ducks and Utah tomorrow night. I'll be watching USC and UCLA, but at the moment, we got the Milwaukee Bucks 62, Philadelphia 76ers 57. So we're just chilling. It's kind of just one of those Fridays where we don't have a college football game, which I was actually looking forward to. Otherwise, that's what I probably would have done tonight, is like a Pac-12 or Big Ten football game on Friday night. But at least we got Giannis. I think Embiid had some kind of minor injury. I'm not sure if he went to the bench or whatnot, but 62-57 Milwaukee. So at least there's a decent basketball game on for now as Giannis just airballs the free throw. And then after this, it is the Knicks and the Warriors, two teams that really aren't that good, but at least it gives me something to watch. And I also will watch SmackDown, and I also will watch AEW Rampage as well. Sarah's in the building. What to do? How are you? How was your day? How was your week at work? And that is pretty much what's on slate. We're going to hang out for about 3 to 5 hours tonight. Just chill, watch some NBA, talk some, Major League Baseball trades or rumors, NFL, maybe some power rankings on what we think, who's good, who's a contender, who's a pretender. If we want to talk a little WWE, AEW, this is pretty much going to be an open forum for the fans. I'll let them kind of handle what we decide to do, and we'll just go from there. If there's fantasy football questions, I can answer those also. And this is just going to be kind of more of a laid back, Friday night Q&A stream, since we don't really have a specific game or wrestling event that we're doing just yet. So Sarah, with that card, looks pretty good though, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was looking at it and I had to share it with you. I was like, well, normally, me, I'm very critical of wrestling, just like you. We're very critical of what is good wrestling or bad wrestling. Good NFL, bad NFL. Good college football, bad college football. Good baseball, bad baseball. And compared to some of the other pay-per-views we've seen, like WWE's card on the last one, I was like, this one actually looks like it would be worth the 50 to 60 bucks. Moxley versus MJF alone is worth about 50 to 60 if MJF wins the title, which there's a good possibility he does. Okay. And then also getting the Young Bucks, to go against the Lucha Bros and Pac. That would be pretty dope as well. I think those two matches alone are going to be worth it for the money for me. I'm not sure if you have extra money. I was going to say, shit, if I was making more money, I would just pay for yours, Sarah, and then we could just watch it together. I would have to watch it on the computer. That's another kind of downside of getting pay-per-views on AEW. I haven't figured out how to format it on my TV, and I'm going to have to do Utah, Oregon, so I could watch like the pay-per-view, the beginning part on the computer, and then eventually I would have to put the Duck game on. And also I'd be watching USC, UCLA at the same time tomorrow as the AEW pay-per-view. And then once the AEW pay-per-view is almost over, then we get the Ducks game against Utah. So I don't know if I'm going to do it yet, but I'm kind of leaning towards maybe getting it just because I don't want to miss out on MJF getting the belt for the very first time. That would be pretty big. And I haven't seen the Young Bucks in like a fucking month. And you know how much I love Omega and the Young Bucks. So let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Sarah with a tenner to get us started off right. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Man, I mean, we'll see if he ends up coming back. but they definitely are trying to get Aaron Judge. And can you imagine if Aaron Judge comes to LA? Man, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Aaron Judge. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can picture Judge in a uniform other than the Yankees, but if he was going to go to the equivalent of the Yankees, it's the Dodgers, if not maybe a little bit better. But I know I don't think I would take Bellinger on the Mariners. He hasn't been the same since his MVP year, though. Have you noticed that? Back when they had their, big run when they went to the World Series, and then they ended up losing. I think it was against the Red Sox. And also when they lost to the Astros, he was kind of on fire back then, but he hasn't really been as consistent as he was back then. And you've seen Mookie and you've seen Freddie Freeman and Trey Turner kind of, pass him based off the talent. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. Great card, right? And even the women's matches, you got Soraya, AKA Paige versus Dr. Britt Baker. I mean, that's like almost as big as a Bianca Belair or Charlotte Flair versus Dr. Britt Baker as far as like big name, or Bailey or someone of that nature. So I'm looking at the card and I don't really see too many like bad matches. I see ones that might be a little bit better than others, but I'm kind of leaning, on maybe trying to get it, even if I have to watch it on the computer screen on, half my computer and then watch the Ducks and Utah on the TV. Last pay-per-view for AEW, I watched it on the computer, kind of on a small screen. It might have been, 12 by 12 or whatever, like not even half of my computer screen, but I need to be able to look at myself. I need to be able to look at the, stat pages. And then I also need to have a box open for like a pay-per-view like that. So we'll see what happens, but I appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see, and I got you taken care of. No problem. $10 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Megan with a $5. Greetings, fam. Just got home, spent time with Ollie and the fam. Nice. Good to hear. Good. Yeah. It's always good to be able to spend time with the people that you love and the pets that you love. As I'm looking at Paisley right now, I love you. Promise we'll hang out as soon as we get to a good number. And then I'll spend the rest of the night with her. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. $15 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. And let me know what you want to see for photos here, since this is going to be kind of an open forum. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack says, thank you. Appreciate you. And then we also have Megan with a $5. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $15. 85 to go. Appreciate you. What's good? Let's go. Let me know what you want to see for a photo as well, or photos, and we'll be able to take care of people. So this will be an open forum. If you want to fucking talk NFL, so be it. College football, bowl games, who might be winning, championship matchups, bring it on. You guys want to talk fantasy football? That's an open forum. MLB, NBA, let's do it. Or if you want to talk, WWE or AEW, I got you there. So there's nothing really off the table. And at some point, if we get into food or cars or nostalgia from the 80s and 90s, we can do that too. So appreciate you guys. Love you. Appreciate you very much. JT in the building. What to do? How are you? V-Man, he's got NFL trivia for us. Get locked and loaded. All right, let me take a sip of this drink here, energy drink. And I'm still grinding on the no beer, no booze. I'm on day 49. 49. I think Sarah's on day about half of that. What are you, like 19? Something like that? You're getting up there too. You're about half of what I got. So you're getting there. It's NFL trivia. Who was the first wide receiver to reach 10,000 yards in NFL history? Hence, he died this year. He played all 10 years in the AFL, and he played for his last football team you associate with explosive wide receivers. Ooh, good question. We'll see if anyone knows it. V-Man, appreciate you. What to do? Dylan's in the building. How are you, Dylan? What's good? I see you on the Instagram with the Brady merchandise, the Brady brand hoodies. I see you with the Brady jersey. I see you with the Buccaneers replica helmet. You're looking good, my dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a Buccaneer guy through and through. I know you love Tom. Some people are Patriot guys. Some people are Bucks guys. Some people are Brady guys. What's good, man? I haven't talked to you in a bit, but I still see your posts popping up on my feed once in a while. Looking good, my bro. Looking good. All right, let's keep scrolling down. Daniel's in the building. What to do? How are you? Day 25. So you're a bit further. There you go. So you're about half of where I'm at. How do you feel? Do you feel okay? I mean, like I said, if you're not really a big alcoholic, it should be easy. Like for me, I've always preferred weed and like gummies and joints and, bong rips and just, tokes out of a pipe, things like, you know what I mean? Like we're out here in the Northwest. We're very laid back. There's a lot of people that go above and beyond, doing weed or going to the dispensary or drinking. You're going to get people that party heavy all across the country. And we're pretty lax back here. If you get pulled over with something, you're probably not going to go to jail for 10 years. You might get a ticket. You know what I mean? So we're pretty laid back. And, the only one spot that's kind of crazy here in Oregon is downtown Portland. But if you live anywhere else, like in the burbs, like I do, it's fine. There's no problems down here. Just like in every state, there's one kind of dangerous area in the big city, like downtown Chicago, downtown New York, downtown LA. Yeah, there's going to be places on the outside, that are kind of shady, maybe gang affiliated. There's maybe more pushers out there, a little bit more crime, people breaking into shit. You know what I mean? But, out here, we like to live life and have fun, and it's kind of nice. And for me, like I said, I've never really been a big drinker. I would drink with people that I was around. So it wasn't really like I had that addiction to that, which is good. I know some people are battling that, but yeah, I feel great. I can't even believe I haven't partied with friends since July. So I haven't gone crazy partying. I kind of cut it off, and I haven't done any beer or booze since the end of September, beginning of October. So we're almost 2 months in. So pretty wild and crazy. V-Man didn't give anyone time to look it up on Google. He said, you guys are taking too long. Let me give you the answer. New York Jets legend, Don Maynard. Nice. Appreciate that. Let's go. All right, let me get some photos up here for y'all. All right, let's see here. What do you want? You want some Goldschmidt? Okay. No problem. And this will keep me busy until any other questions or anything else that comes up. 69-67 Sixers. Embiid, Giannis, sign me up. Best game of the night. So at least both guys are out there going after each other. Yeah, baseball season's starting to heat up. I know it's not for everyone, but me and Sarah are probably more invested than anybody else on the channel. I mean, we're reading that information like it's NFL free agency info. And I know we don't get into it, as heavy as the NFL, but I mean, it is exciting because there's a lot of good players that could be on the move this year, more than normal. So that's why we're keeping a close eye on what's going on in Major League Baseball. And plus, both of our teams are good. Cardinals are good. Mariners are good now. So we're trying to take the next steps instead of being good teams where we can be great, where we can make it to the World Series, or respectively, the NLCS for her and the ALCS for me. So let me get you some Goldschmidt. Goldie always looks good on the screen. And I'll just watch basketball and wrestling tonight, and let's hang out. You know what I mean? We'll have just kind of a laid back, chill night, like we kind of used to in summertime when I would do streams. I drink beer, we talk NFL and sports headlines, shit like that. So, and then tomorrow I'll be watching UCLA with a close eye. Probably order that AEW pay-per-view. I'll talk to you, Sarah, about it, and we'll see what's up. And then we'll be doing Oregon and Utah, and I should be getting my thumbnail for that from Johnny later tonight or tomorrow morning. So excited about the opportunity to win, but there's no guarantee we can beat Utah, but I'm hoping we get revenge from last year since we lost twice. And we came off that heartbreaker, obviously against UW, but shout out to Michael Penix Jr. That guy's the man. JT with the random comment of the stream. Let's talk sports. Let's talk food. Let's talk nostalgia. JT's comment, free Britney. Laughing emoji. JT. What would we do without JT? We wouldn't be able to survive without him. 71-69 Sixers. Oh, good defense by Embiid. This is nice. You got two of the top 5 players in basketball playing. Even though, I'm not going to watch every single game. But again, when content and, there's no college football game and there's no baseball, there's no NASCAR, there's no NFL, and wrestling isn't on yet. What do? I got to watch something. So I'm not going to just not watch it. I need to be able to keep up with what's going on in the sports world. So, Giannis is going down. You banged knees with Embiid or another player there. Maybe a wind knocked out of him. Oh, shit. Yeah, midsection. Oh, Embiid gave him a body. That was flagrant. Wow. Embiid did one of these to Giannis. Giannis is going to the hole, takes a drop step. Flagrant too, right? To Giannis's stomach. Embiid should be ejected. And then he falls down afterwards and pretends like he puts his hand up. But that was flagrant on purpose. And he gives him a forearm shiver right into the stomach. That should be not just a flagrant, but that should be ejection. Whoa, I wasn't expecting that. It's like, I'm not really watching these guys play every game. And he gave him, that should be ejection. What is Embiid doing? My goodness. Oh, yeah. I mean, the Buccaneers are pretty much dead also, but we'll win by default because everyone else in the fucking NFC South is trash. Saints are garbage. Falcons are garbage. Panthers are really garbage. We're garbage too, but at least we have Brady, Evans, Godwin, Devin White, Levante David, Tristan Wirfs, Antoine Winfield. We got better talent. So we're going to be able to stay afloat barely, and we'll probably make the playoffs with 9-8 or 10-7. Probably lose in the first round. There is a chance if we played the Giants, Cowboys, Seahawks, we could win, but I'm not expecting anything from us. I was actually hoping we wouldn't make the playoffs so we can get a better draft pick. But you never know. If Brady gets in the dance, you never know. They could overachieve, get extremely lucky, beat a couple teams like the Giants, Seahawks, Cowboys, make it to the NFC Championship game against the Eagles or Vikings or Niners. I mean, I doubt it. We would not be very likely, but you never know. Wow. They should have kicked him out of the game. Yeah, Embiid is trying to injure Giannis by giving him forearm to the stomach. It's almost like a punch. Unbelievable. And then Embiid is trying to act like he didn't do it. Now he's like explaining to the ref. He's like, dude, you hit him in the stomach. Dude, these motherfuckers are so dirty. I love it when people try to lie and cover shit up when they know they fucked up. That's going to make that rivalry even hotter now between Embiid and Giannis. It wouldn't surprise me if they throw bows at each other at some point in the next couple of years. Maybe not tonight, but it would not surprise me. Giannis usually keeps his cool, but I mean, if you blatantly try to injure him, I would expect him to stand his ground and try to throw an elbow or punch back. I mean, he's about the same size as Embiid. They're both big boys. Embiid a little bit bigger, but Giannis is a lot thicker than he used to be. And get you another Goldie. There you go. Appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you for getting us started. Goldschmidt National League MVP, baby. Much deserved. Looks good on every uniform. Love it. It wasn't a shoulder check, bro. It was forearm to the stomach. That shit. Anyone that's played sports, what you're doing when you're doing that. You're trying to hurt the other player. Trying to intimidate them. And it was nowhere near the shoulder. It was forearm. Forearm into the stomach. All right, let's get some Pete up. Get you a couple Pete's. I'll get you a couple Seattle, and I'll give you a couple USC. I'm not petty, so I don't have to say, go Bruins. 72-71 Sixers.
Save on the end line, but right to Portis. Boy, this has been a horrific quarter for the Bucks. Bad shooting, turnovers, lack of free throws. And next Wednesday on our Thanksgiving Eve NBA doubleheader, Luka and the Mavs take on Eastern Conference leading Jason Tatum and the Celtics. 7:30 Eastern, then Paul George and the Clippers take on Steph and the Warriors. Coverage beginning with.
Ooh, look at that one. Got you a Mark Sanchez one. Don't see too many things with Mark Sanchez. One of the only coaches in college and the NFL that actually panned out, that actually could do it, could mentor young men, but also use that young personality and mentor men with egos that have more money than him. And this obviously is, I'm not sure when this particular graphic was made, but at the time, it's probably been adjusted since then, but it's a pretty damn good record. 83 and 18, 87 and 53. There's probably going to be more wins and losses, but like I said, obviously USC part is done because he's no longer coaching there, but very impressive. And the Seahawk record, well, I don't know exactly what his record is to this day, what the current record is, but you get the idea. The guy's a stud. I'll get you one more.
He's just taking rhythm dribbles. So Brooks and drop, and Jarrell's thinking about the initial without the bounce. He just seems more comfortable dancing into that free throw area jump shot. So Milwaukee had relinquished the lead, and they needed to respond. So good punch into the paint, kick to a shooter who's got a sweet-looking jump shot, and then Bobby Portis relocates.
All right, Pete, I see you.
The primary guy calling for Florida.
That's a cool graphic. Appreciate you. What's good? You guys are battling it out. Who's going to be second place in NWSF? Is it going to be Sarah? Is it going to be Jake? And it looks like Brute Saint, he'll probably be the fourth team in the playoffs. So it'll be me, Sarah, more than likely Jake, and then probably Brute, unless Shep or Chief Will Chief can get hot enough to take that spot from Brute. But if you look at all four of our teams, besides Holly scoring all those points and just having bad luck, those are probably the most talented teams. But anything can happen at any given Sunday, Monday, Thursday. Like I have a dilemma where I got Mark Andrews is still injured, and then DeAndre Hopkins has a minor hamstring. So I might have to do Cole Kmet and Jacoby Myers over those two, but I'm going to still win. But, I mean, it's like it shows you how important depth is. You got to make sure you have guys that are strong enough, pieces where you hope that they don't put up 5-6 points, but if you put them in over a Mark Andrews or a Hopkins, you're hoping for 20 points, or 15 to 20, but at the minimum 10 or more. You don't want to be sitting at like 5 each with each guy, but we'll have to wait and see. But definitely a good matchup. I'm always watching what the rest of the competition is doing.
Now you know. Try it for free at freestylelibre.us.
No, well, I guess until one of these times where he's at the free throw line, Giannis snaps and just fucking cold clocks him in the mouth. You know what I mean? I don't see Giannis doing that, but I mean, every player, even if they're kind of passive and they're not going to be much of a shit talker, they'll let their game kind of speak for themselves. Everyone has a breaking point, though. And if you push someone, and sometimes when you push a quiet person, those are the ones that fucking will go off. And like you don't expect them to fight, and then they end up being a better fighter than a guy that's loud and a shit talker that's always trying to get in a fight. I mean, I've seen a lot of kind of smaller dudes and smaller chicks that don't look like they can fight, and then they get pushed and it comes out. So, but not every quiet person can fight also. You might get a quiet, reserved person, and then all of a sudden they try to fight and then they get knocked out. So we know how that goes too. Yeah, it's kind of a dirty play, though. Kind of a dirty play. Let's take a look at the league right now. We got Wizards 106, Heat 104, Cavs 82, Hornets 70, Sixers 78, Bucks 77, the game I'm watching now. And then we got 73-54 Orlando. I haven't got to see a lot of Panchero, but I know, obviously first pick in the draft and whatnot. But I imagine with him, I think he ended up getting like injured or something. So I don't believe he's playing today. Let me look. I don't think he is. Yeah, he's out. And then let me take a look at the Bulls. DeRozan was 17. Levine with 2. Come on, man. Only 2? Let me keep scrolling down. What else do we got? We got Rockets 50, Pacers 45, Grizzlies 71, Thunder 63. I do like John Moran a lot. Mavericks 63, Nuggets 49. That's a good one. You got the Joker and you got Luka. Celtics 64, Pelicans 53, Jazz 31, Suns 18. And then I'll be watching Knicks Warriors after this just for Steph Curry, Clay, and Draymond. And then we got Pistons Lakers. And the Blazers are in first place. This is just crazy. The Blazers are in first place in the West. I haven't seen the Blazers first place in the West in like 20 years. This is crazy. 10-5 record first. Blazers, number 1. Suns 2. Nuggets 3. Utah Jazz 4. Pelicans 5. Grizzlies 6. Mavericks 7. Kings 8. Now, if the Lakers and Warriors are good, then those teams are going to be sprinkled in there, but they're not. And then on the East, it's Celtics 1, Bucks 2 right now as far as rankings. But if the Bucks win tonight, they tie the Celtics. But I think the Celtics are also playing, so we'll have to kind of wait and see. But I'm ready for college football. I'm ready for this AEW pay-per-view. I'm ready for the Ducks and Utah Utes. And I'm also ready for USC and UCLA. $3.2 million. Wow. I saw that some of the cards are going up. I think a Justin Fields graded card went for $90,000. That's why I buy graded cards. You have to be kind of careful on what you're doing, but sometimes if you can get a card early before it blows up or the player blows up, you can make a good fortune. It's going to be a lot better than doing Bitcoin or NFTs. You do that shit, you're going to lose your money. The only way you're going to make money nowadays is gold, right? If you buy gold or if you get graded cards. And if you know what graded cards to buy, that's where you can make money. Like I ended up getting that Aaron Judge rookie card, and I paid, what did I pay? $675, $625, something like that. Almost $700, and it's worth $1,000. So, and it's going to keep going up. But sometimes you got to spend money to make money. But no, I did not see the Luka, but I did see the Justin Fields go for like 90,000. I'm always on eBay and I'm always on Twitter looking up auction stuff. So whenever stuff breaks on the internet, with cards, I'm usually on that. So let me check up on Paisley real quick. Give me a minute or two, and I'll be right back. I just want to make sure that she is doing okay. So give me 1 sec.
Because it has been an experience at the free throw line. We talk all the time about his work ethic, and he has tried just about every possible iteration to get comfortable there. This is what he has done over the years, and I'll be honest, I like the last 2 years because 8-9 dribbles. Remember the championship year where in the playoffs they started to count the number of dribbles.
Down, because the rule is you got 10 seconds once you receive the ball to shoot it.
But I mean, it's really like tonight in particular. The reason we bring this up, he's got 2 air ball free throws. And given the amount of time that this guy puts in, like his work habits are top notch. Think about this. Joel Embiid is averaging 32.3 points per game because he's an 80+% free throw shooter. Giannis is 29.9, and he may win 30 multiple years, I think, if he's trying to work it through.
His ball foul against Milwaukee.
They can't get anything going offensively. The missed free throws are momentum killers. You earn your way there. You don't take anything with you. And I think, that can take away momentum. It's incredibly frustrating for somebody like Giannis who works so hard at his craft.
Just a horrendous quarter for Milwaukee. That is 4 fouls on Giannis, 3 in this quarter.
He is 3 for 11 from the free throw line.
By the way, the lighter note.
All right, I just had to make sure Paisley was snuggied in her little baby blanket, which she has ripped into many pieces. It looks like some kind of raccoon attacked it or whatnot, but we're not going to throw it away because it is her first baby blanket. All right, I am back. Paisley is on the bed, just relaxing. Just Dad and Paisley tonight, hanging out. I did see the judge. The guy got offered $3 million. He said no. Now it's going to Golden Auctions, and they are hoping that either the Yankees judge or a private collector, will bid like. I assuming the guy with the ball is hoping anything above 3 because that's what was offered. So he's hoping, 4 million, 5 million, so that way I know the guy's father is sick and they want to travel and whatnot and take care of, family members and debt and whatnot. So, it's one thing to hang on a ball like that, but I mean, especially if you can get 3, 4, 5 million and maybe be set for the rest of your life or have this baseball and you're not really that rich. The guy does like financial investments type of thing, So I don't think the guy's that rich to begin with. He's probably making 50 to 100K for his normal salary. So that could change his life for sure. Caitlin's in the building. How are you? What's good? Yeah, I would say probably to the 3 to 5 million range. Remember, 5 million is a lot of money. You know what I mean? And it's only 62. Like, there's going to be others where he'll probably get past 62. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me in the next 5 years if he gets to 63. You know what I mean? If anyone could do it, it's him. So. Yeah, I'm watching the game right now. What do you think about that dirty forearm shiver that Embiid did to Giannis to injure him? And they didn't even throw him out of the game. And then he tried to pretend that it wasn't a big deal. Like he tried to go up for a block and like fall down, act like he didn't do anything. Oh, yeah, Brady's football. Yeah, I mean, some guys, you just have to be, you can't cave to the guys that are salesmen that try to get you to give, hey, do you want to meet the player and get a bat or a ball? No, you have to be smart about it because, you're going to get what, $1,000 to $5,000 worth of stuff when you could have gotten 5 million. Now you have to use your brain and not, give it away. I mean, even if you love the player, even Roger Maris, the guy that caught 61, he tried to give it back to Roger, got a picture. Roger Maris told him, no, just sell it. And then he got like $5,000 back in 1961, which I don't know what the equivalent would be today, but $5,000 back then was a decent amount. You know what I mean? Probably could have got more, but at least Roger Maris was a cool enough guy that he knew that he had plenty of money. It wasn't a big deal, but it could change that guy's life. So yeah. Most of the time, I don't have a problem with Embiid. I think he's one of the top, 5, top 10 players. He's probably the best center, but that's not really saying a whole lot. You know what I mean? Because you got to think it's Patrick Ewing, Shaq, Olajuwon. If you had those guys playing, like now, David Robinson, I think they would eat those guys up. Like, some of these guys that are playing wouldn't be as good as people portray them. Even Giannis, if he had to go against Karl and Charles Barkley every night, I think, he would be good, but I don't know if he would be as dominant back in that era as he is here, because a lot of the guys were much tougher back then, that were throwing bows and were way more physical. And there's always room for finesse players, don't get me wrong, but the physicality was much different back in the 80s and 90s, that's for sure. So pretty much we're just doing a little, NFL, MLB, NBA, wrestling Q&A, and just kind of chilling and hanging out. So anything that you guys want me to pull up, just, let me know, and we'll try to get to a good number. And then I'll see if I can order the pay-per-view for AEW tomorrow. Card looks amazing. And then, like I said, we have Ducks and Utah at 7:30. I'll be doing that. And then I'll be watching USC and UCLA around 5. And that'll be around the same time the AEW pay-per-view is. So, oh, nice. I was just about to ask you or message you. Good. I can't wait to watch it. So soon as it comes up for me, I assume it's going to come up in a couple hours. I get SmackDown. Let me look. SmackDown, and I think Rampage I don't get until, let's see, what time do I get everything? I get SmackDown at 8, and I don't get Rampage until 10 tonight here on the West Coast. So I still got some time to wait, and I'll still get to watch a little bit of this basketball game.
Get all your breakfast babes like a sausage muffin for just a few bucks. Only on the McDonald's $1 and $3 menu.
She says to the fourth, 89-84. You're only down by 5. Still an opportunity there. Cole's in the building. What to do? How are you? And like I said, nothing is off limits. You guys can control the stream. Usually I'll do an event, and then once the game is over, I'll let you guys control the stream for the last 30 minutes to hour and a half. We don't really have a set game that we're doing tonight, so I'm just chilling. It's Friday night. I got the house to myself. Me and Paisley are just chilling. I'm watching what's on, which is the NBA. Ooh, what a dime. What a pass. Woo! Are you kidding me? Wow. What a dime right there. Highland. Jesus Christ, that was fucking smooth. 89-84 Sixers versus the Bucks. Then I'll be watching SmackDown, Rampage, and then we can just grind it out. So, and then we'll be doing some college football tomorrow. I have not looked at your Twitter. I try not to look at spoilers or whatnot. LA Knight got buried, huh? Really? Are you you're not really big into AEW and whatnot, but are you gonna order the pay-per-view tomorrow? The card looks like really good. Like, I mean, regardless if you're a WWE guy, an AEW guy, NJPW guy, it doesn't really matter what type you are, but the card looks fucking insane. Like, good enough for me to probably purchase. I mean, I'm not sure if I have really the extra money for it. I mean, it depends on what I get in donos. Yeah, that was smooth, right? The little spin move, while he does the pass, it was awesome. Oh, the bare knuckle fighting championship 33. Are you buying it? Oh, here's the card. I mean, regardless if, people love it or hate it, but let me take the banner down. But that's the card right there. Looks pretty fucking good, especially when you're looking, Mox and MJF, right? The Acclaimed. That looks kind of, with Swerve and Our Glory. Okay. I'm not really big into the Jade Cargill, Nyla Rose feud, but I do want to see, Saraya versus Dr. Britt Baker. They've built that one up. Obviously, the Sting and Darby Allin and Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett is just going to be a beat you up type of shit. I don't really care about the Tony Storm that much. So the Tony Storm, Jade Cargill, I don't really care about those, but all the rest look pretty good. Death Triangle, that looks cool. And then you got the Bryan Danielson, Jericho, and then you got Sammy Guevara, and you got Claudio. That looks good. You got the three big guys, Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, Wardlow, and then Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. I mean, so out of everything there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 look like they could be pretty good. And then maybe 4 could like steal the show. There's like 4 on there that could be pretty fucking big in the show. Obviously with the Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, with Death Triangle, Moxley and MJF. Swerve and Glory and the Acclaim could be pretty good. The Jericho, Bryan Danielson, Cesaro, Claudio, Sammy could be good. Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus could be a sleeper. And then obviously Dr. Britt Baker and Sarai. So, I mean, I don't know. Normally I'm not willing to spend 50 or 60 bucks, but if they only have like 4 pay-per-views a year and they do good build-up, looks pretty good to me. Looks pretty good to me. So I might end up ordering the pay-per-view. Yeah, give me that inflation calculator. Oh, you did? Crazy. See? There's a reason why I bring shit up with all the reading that I do. So 49,830. So yeah, so he could have bought quite a bit of stuff instead of just giving the ball to Roger Maris. That was really nice of him. What was the average salary in 1961? You want to look that up to see what the average MLB salary? I mean, Roger Maris's salary was probably more than some of the lower guys. Or maybe if you could look up what Roger Maris's salary was in 1961. And maybe we could see what that would be equivalent to dollars today. Yeah, Mox MJF is now. Where the real question is MJF going to beat Mox and then CM Punk's going to come out? Is that what's going to happen? Because that's going to be the next feud. Because they were supposed to feud before, CM Punk got hurt. But I'm not sure what CM Punk's condition is. If he's still a little banged up with the suspension, I don't really know what angle. If they're going to keep CM Punk, they're going to try to buy out his contract. But all I know is it's going to be lit tomorrow. There's going to be enough. There's going to be at least half of the pay-per-view matches should be great. Then there should be 3 that will be good, maybe 1 or 2 that are average, and maybe 1 or 2 that underwhelm. But I mean, I would assume, 7 or 8 out of 10 have a chance to be pretty fucking amazing. And then maybe 1 or 2 average or what we thought it was going to be. So 19,372 was the average in 1961. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. What was the average American salary for just a regular American? Much lower than 19,000. I'll tell you that. Because baseball players were making more than a lot of people that were just doing regular jobs. 92-90 Sixers. 72,000 average. Yeah, and it's Roger Maris. So yeah, it would make sense for him to be paid triple or quadruple, close to. Wow, there Cole's our stat guy here, looking up some information, just like Caitlin doing some of the stat girl stuff. That's awesome. Money, 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 huh? Doesn't sound like a whole lot, but back then it was. Especially when you could get a car for not that much. Like cars going for like 1 to like 4,000. 92-90 Sixers. Yeah, I'll get you a Giannis photo for you, Caitlin. Like if it's a good matchup like this, I can watch this. I'm watching Blazers, and it just, I couldn't really get into it with COVID and everything that was going on, but now with NASCAR and baseball done, I have to commit to NBA and college basketball because I want to make sure that I know what I'm talking about when it comes playoff time and when it comes March Madness time. So this is where I got to buckle up. I know you're like me. You know what I mean? Like it's my favorite thing to watch film and read. And I love little stats and analytics. Somebody's got to provide it. Ooh, nice block. Embiid with a rebound. Stolen back.
teams where Joel Embiid cannot play both.
Yeah, and I've been that way, since I was like 5 years old. Like I said, when I collected cards, everyone looked at the card, photo on the front. First thing I did, most of the times after just taking a glance on the, cool card front, I would be like, okay, born in 1972, batting 300, went to Villanova. I'm like looking at all the stats and the progression. And I think that's kind of why I am who I am today. Just that love of, reading and the film study and the stats and, being able to predict things before they happen. And here I am 35 years later, grinding it out here on YouTube. So, yeah, I do like Cynthia Freeland. Mina Kimes, to me, like, I like it that she's representing Asian Americans because obviously I'm half Asian myself. But Mina Kimes kind of annoys me a little bit. I don't know what it is about her. And usually when I see Asians in TV or movies or in the spotlight, I usually, root for them to be able to get their, background on the big scene. Because obviously, we want to try to get more females out there, more people of color, whether it be Black, Mexican, Asian, but it's just nice to be able to have a good variety. If you're good at what you do, it shouldn't matter if you're Black, white, Mexican, or Asian. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I mean, I definitely like Cynthia Freeland more than Mina Kimes. I can't watch Mina Kimes. Like, if I see her on my Twitter timeline, but I'm not going to sit there and watch a fucking show with her. I mean, there's other people. I mean, if I'm going to sit through Mina Kimes, I might as well sit through like Jane Slater or like Kay Adams and some of those, But I do like Cynthia Freeland with like the fantasy football information. I know Mina's very smart. But like I said, some people are just more entertaining than others. Some people are just talkers and some people have personality and some people don't have one, so. Like I said, everyone's got their favorite, personalities in sports or wrestling, whether it's, someone on a podcast, TV, movies, whatever it is. And there's just going to be some people that are more dynamic than others. Some people that are more real. Some people that are more, eloquent, with the vocabulary that can enunciate and pronunciate, and people that have a fucking brain. Some people pretend they have a brain, Stephen A. Smith, and, they like to scream and yell. It's just wild to me that ESPN is still thinking they are the leader in king in sports. You know what I mean? Like, if the staple of your show is Stephen A. Smith and the ratings have gone down every single year and you pretend that it's not, who's really delusional, Raw will be in Albany. Oh, no, you can't go? Damn. Yeah, my buddy Justin, he's like, dude, did you know that AEW is coming to Oregon? I was like, yeah, the tickets went on Friday. But I told him, I don't got anybody to go with unless you go with me or Preston, because I don't know anyone else that loves AEW in Oregon as much as me. They're more WWE guys. But I know that Justin would probably go with me, but all the good floor seats are already gone. So unless I want to pay like double or triple, probably not going to happen. I do want to go, though. But they're not even doing it at Moda. They're doing it at Memorial Coliseum. That's where the Blazers used to play. And now they do like, like a Disney on ice. And they do like circus shit, like in that stadium. Or they do concerts there when Moda is full with the Blazers. Or if they have another event going on. So it's not like a dumpy place, but it's just, the older building. So scrapping down low for rebounds here. Milwaukee and the Sixers. 94-93 Sixers. Come on, Milwaukee. Show me something. Now they're chanting the refs, you suck. Nice pass. And a foul. I figured you did, and that's the reason I asked you, because I think there's been another thing that we talked about, like old school, like money, carrying over what it was worth. And I'm pretty sure you brought up some kind of stat a couple weeks ago. So, that's always good to have, when you can, when you're reading on Twitter or Instagram or Facebook or Bleacher or NFL.com or wherever you're at, and it comes up with something old school. So I appreciate that. Free throw made by Lopez. 94-94, 7:35. Good game. Like I said, if I would have had time to have a thumbnail, I could have maybe did this game, but Again, I already figured I'd be streaming from 6 p.m. until probably 10 or 11. So tied up. Nice free throw by Lopez. 95-94 Milwaukee with 7:30 left in the fourth. Sixers at home. They got the Sean Paul make it clap. God, I haven't heard that in fucking for ages. Like whenever you hear like hip hop and shit that used to be on the radio like 10, 15, 20 years ago. Good rejection there by Milwaukee. Oh, almost went up and down. That was stupid. And let me know what you guys want to, look at. If you guys have any specifics, obviously we're going to try to hit a goal with the donos and whatnot. But in the time being, if you guys got anything that you want to see while I'm watching this game and we watch wrestling, like I said, I'll be watching wrestling in about an hour with SmackDown. Then a little bit after that, Rampage. And I'm going to be watching a little bit of the Warriors and the Knicks. So anything you guys want to talk about, bring up, please do. This is going to be kind of like one of those laid back streams that we would do, like in summertime, where I'm not actually calling a game, where we're just pretty much freestyling and just letting the fans take control of the conversation in the room. And whatever you guys are touching on, I can pull a photo up to whatever it is. Or if there's something that comes up in your head, like old school wrestler, want to see a photo, something of that nature, just hit me up on here and then we'll take care of you. But I am looking forward. What's the best thing for SmackDown, Odin? What's like the best match so far tonight? Has to be the first match or the last one.
Because the updated vaccines can now protect against both the original COVID virus and Omicron. And that's a moment.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be doing the Chiefs game. Appreciate that. Yeah, things have been really tough. This is our worst month that we've had since, towards the beginning of the year. We still have half the month to recover and to see where we're going to end up. But, I know, we're going into the holiday season. I get that. But, hopefully we can get some people to step up and we can get some more people to come through, since I have been grinding every day since July 4th. So, but I still have faith, even if things are looking a little rough, you know what I mean? We still got another, 12 or 13 days before the month is over to kind of recover. So, and then we have December as well. So, and usually those are going to be the busy months, September, October, November, December, January, February, obviously for football season, but. Do you want me to give the Megan answer, or do you want me to give you the correct answer, the Orion answer, or the Megan answer? Or do you want me to just keep saying go Bruins over and over and over? Because I'm petty, even though I'm not. Because that's what I don't do. That's the one thing that you need to learn, too, in the Pac-12. Sometimes, having the rivals lose isn't a good thing because it doesn't look good on the resume. The resume is looked at on what teams you're beating to make yourself look good. So you don't want Oregon or Utah or the big teams to lose, because if you beat them, right, and they lose, then it doesn't make your win look good. It makes it look shittier. So that's one thing, as a Pac-12 fan, you always want the good teams to win. And then when they play each other, like a 8-1 matchup is much better than an 8-1, 5-3 matchup. You want to have those good teams. And, for me, like I said, I'm hoping that USC wins the game. Obviously, I don't really give a shit about either one of the teams, right? But I want to be able to play USC in the Pac-12 championship and hopefully stop the shit out of you guys. That's just being truthful. You know what I mean? We got to be able to find a way to beat Utah. You guys lost to them. We lost a heartbreaker to UW. Got to find a way to beat Oregon State in Corvallis. And then hopefully it ends up being us versus USC. Play the Pac-12 championship, hopefully win. And then we'll see Rose Bowl or whatever bowl game, Oregon versus Michigan, Oregon versus probably not Ohio State. But, we might lose, but as long as we can get to the big stage, first or second in the Pac-12, obviously you're trying to get first. So. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. I'm grinding very, very hard. I feel I'm grinding harder than anyone else. I'm not getting help. from the tube. Sub counts aren't growing like they should. Views aren't there. Donos have been usually the one upside, that even though the sub count and the views haven't been to my liking, but at least the donos and the support have been very good up to this month. Obviously it's been a little bit of a struggle, but I got to keep grinding. I can't quit. And knowing that I am making a difference, for other people, that does make a big difference. And I just want to make sure I continue to do YouTube so I don't have to do another job. Because if I have to do another job, then that means I can't record every day, most likely, because I'll probably be too tired to do that. And I've already done 2 or 3 jobs, for the last like 10 years. So I finally got to a point where I can do this by itself. But again, it just depends if we can get the proper support and whatnot. And and people on YouTube are fickle, to get somebody sub on YouTube and to keep it. People are very fickle on YouTube, just like Twitter. You might get someone that subs to you and 3 days later they unsub. You know what I mean? It's a dirty game, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter people, they'll follow you and then all of a sudden they'll unfollow you like a week later thinking that you didn't notice. So it's like, if I don't even know you and I accepted that friend request, why the fuck would I keep following you if you unfollowed me? But that's what happens a lot with these fake ass people on Twitter. So yeah, but hopefully we can get some more heavy hitters and we can get some more people to contribute to the channel. And like I said, I'm going to keep growing and keep grinding, and hopefully at some point we can, get some more people. But again, it's really up to the tube on how they decide to accommodate certain channels. If they use your stream or video as a recommended video, and how many people are they putting it in front of, for them to potentially click on your video. They used to do that for me a lot. They don't do it for me anymore. They're catering to a lot of the bigger channels and the people that are making them more money. But again, it's not like I'm sitting at 200 subs or 2,000. I'm at like 20,000. So all it would take is for them to just, just get me out there a little bit so we can go from 20 to 25, or 20 to 30,000. But again, it's one of those things. You just got to keep grinding it out, stay positive, and, knowing that I am making a difference and I'm grinding. And one thing is, I don't think there's one thing that no one is ever going to be able to touch me on, and that's going to be my work ethic and my knowledge. There's going to be a lot of people that have really good thumbnails, really good presentation, really good special effects, but no one's going to ever touch me, with the voice, with the passion and the energy, right? The dedication, and obviously the knowledge. No one's going to ever touch me there. So, but thank you. It means a lot. Things get tough, but I'm always going to keep grinding for you guys. I appreciate you. Nice. I imagine I will. I appreciate that. Well, like I said, you can go to other channels, but you can recognize, who cares about the people and who doesn't. Who's popular, but, are they real or are they putting on a show? Is it all for show or do they really care? Because a lot of people get confused, thinking that they're a part of something special, but the host goddamn well doesn't give a shit about them. But you maybe feel like you do, but every host is going to be a little bit different. Fox did. Means it's good. Sixers 102, Bucks 99. Oh, $200. That's a cheap deal. Big TV. I thought KO was injured. $10 holla. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Now, if I was able to stacks on stacks, racks on racks, Cactus Jack, bang, bang. Now, if I was able to record in the morning and afternoon, I could do more content and I could be doing like reaction videos and uploads on top of the live streams in the evening. But since my girlfriend works from home, I don't have time to get in here in the morning because we share a space in here. So I used to record from my bedroom, for the first couple of years. That's where I was recording from. Then we got this place. And so it's like a studio room where she does work. from 7 to 4, and sometimes goes longer than that. So I wish I could get in here, because I know if I could get in here in the mornings and the afternoons, we'd be able to grow the sub count and get more views on stuff, because I know some people don't watch the live streams, which is a shame. You know what I mean? And more people are open to watching an upload because they can watch it on their own time. But like I said, I have to kind of pick and choose. And if I start doing a bunch of uploads, and I'll be homeless, I'm not going to be able to survive. So yeah, it's like you can get views, 1,000 views, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000. That doesn't pay you anything. You can't survive off that. So, maybe I can get to a point where we can get more people and then I can figure something out. But at least for the time being, I'm not able to record in the morning. Or if I was, then I'd probably be doing like 3 or 4 things a day. We would be doing like 3 or 4 videos in the morning, maybe a morning show, couple reaction videos or uploads on, power rankings or something, and then doing the live stream at night. But, it is what it is. Let me know what you want to see. And like I said, and I'm always trying to, improve the channel. Like a good chunk of like my profits are not even going to me. They're going to Johnny, just to try to get the thumbnails for the channel to look better, even though most of them aren't working. Like the baseball ones worked and the NASCAR, but the football ones are not worth it because they're not getting the proper looks because, there's just too many people doing NFL. And like I said, when you have so many people doing it, if they're not pushing you and recommending you, it's like every Johnny thumbnail should be able to get me 1,000 views minimum or more. And when you're not, it's like I'm pretty much paying for what I could do with a thumbnail that I can make myself. So, but I try to make the presentation look good. So that way on Twitter, when people see it, as the main thumbnail, or if people look at my library, they can see the talent that's there. But, it's just kind of a shame that someone can do something that could get 1,000 or 100,000 views, Johnny's thumbs. And some of the thumbs, we're getting under 1,000 views, which is kind of bullshit, to be honest, but it is what it is. $25 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Yeah, Chiefs Kingdom is my number one supporters. Chiefs, Eagles. It used to be Saints, but then they kind of got petty. And obviously, I had to boot out a lot of them because just bad attitudes and shit, toxic in the chat and whatnot. But it's definitely the Chiefs and Eagle fan base are the 2 biggest that support me. So take some Bray. Okay, let's do that. As long as I have enough to pay rent, bills, try to give back to, Sarah and the mods and stuff when I can. But, if I'm not getting very much and I'm giving away everything, I got to be able to buy food. I got to take care of Paisley, pay bills. So, obviously it's not ideal for me to grind for 4 to 8 hours, but that's the position that I'm in right now. I have to work hard. Now, it would be awesome if we had enough people where I could stream for 2 hours, call it a night, and we're at like 100 to 200. So we have plenty of time, and then I can do my own thing, but that's just not the case. So I have to really put in that extra work, and most people aren't willing to do that. So no problem. I'm always there. Like I said, it's a good team, effort that we have here. We got a lot of people that want more expanded roles. We got amazing people. And the best part about it is we have a lot of people now that are part of the channel that are like me, very passionate. They love their teams. Most of the people are very intelligent, have something interesting to say. And like I said, that's what it's about. You just don't want to have a bunch of little kids or a bunch of just toxic personalities, because you could be a popular streamer, but if the chat is toxic, you guys have been there. You guys have been to other streams where, it's just fucking straight chaos. And the guy could be making a lot of money or the girl, but sometimes it's more than the money. It's about the vibe. And I want to protect the vibe at all costs. Giannis for 3. Ooh. Come on, Giannis. I know, man. I wish that we could have had that snow game there. It could have been epic. Oh, in and out. And then we got Knicks and Warriors next. And I suppose I'll watch that until SmackDown comes on. All right, let's get some Bray Wyatt for you. Embiid with a jumper.
And as much as I said, Giannis or Joel can't bully Brook and he can't bully Giannis, the same is true on this end. You can't bully Joel either.
28 points. An offensive foul. Drew Holiday.
Joel has made a living doing this right here. He's got 28, 10 rebounds, and 7 assists. Just eats up a little bit of space between he and Brook. He's taken that rhythm dribble all night into that jumper.
It's like a picture poison if you're trying to defend it. They'll either kind of rock back and hit that 15-footer, or if you get too close.
All right, we got Giannis and Embiid going after each other. Embiid, best center in the game. But again, if Embiid was playing against Shaq, Robinson, Ewing, Olajuwon, he'd get fucked up. Like, he'd still be okay, but he would only be averaging like 10 to 14 points a game. He wouldn't be able to average 20 or 30 against those big boys. They'd fuck him up. Now, Giannis has more of a skill set that would be more conducive from back then. You know, he would just have to be a little bit more physical. But great players now, no doubt. But the game was different back in the 80s and 90s. One big forearm to the chin from Barkley or Malone, Giannis would be fucking quiet. Same thing with Embiid. They wouldn't know how to act. Nice pass. Uh-oh. Sixers pulling away. Appreciate that. All right, let's go for some Bray Wyatt. Yeah, some of my friends are just like, bro, you need to take a break. And they're like, you haven't taken a day off since July 4th. Think about that for a second. And I'm still going to do Christmas and Thanksgiving. I talked to my my stepmom today. She just had a minor surgery. My dad's got some kind of like, not breathing tube, but you know, he's got like a monitor type thing because he's getting older. So I don't know what's gonna. I mean, it sounds like I'll go there maybe in the morning on Thanksgiving, and then I'll be back for the late game, and then same thing probably on Christmas, where I'll be gone in the morning. But I plan on recording that, you know, so we can hang out at night, because usually you do some family stuff, you eat, you know, nap and everything. But then once it gets to like 4 or 5 p.m., you're kind of like, okay, you're kind of awake and you're getting seconds and thirds, and you're just chilling, looking for something to watch. And so, yeah, I will be here, and I will be able to grind it out and stuff. So, you know, if something happened where I wasn't able to see family, then I would just stream all day. But like I said, Thanksgiving's my favorite holiday. And when COVID happened, my dad was high risk with diabetes and stuff. I didn't get to see him in like 2020 for Christmas or Thanksgiving, which was like horrible for me. And then because I only see him a few times a year. And then last year they dropped off food and whatnot. And I think, or maybe they dropped off food 2 years ago and I was able to go last year. But, you know, and I don't need to spend a lot of time, but my girlfriend and my girlfriend's daughter is going to go to her mom's house and spend the night there. And I'm going to go see my dad, and I'm going to keep grinding and stuff and go here and do this. So, and usually the turnout for a Thanksgiving or Christmas game, it ends up actually being halfway decent, because a lot of people at that point are like, if you did the morning games, you're not going to get a whole lot of views on those because everyone's busy. Afternoon, it's going to be 50-50, but once it's around 5 o'clock, I think everyone is available at that point. So 110 to 102. This one looks like it's over. Sorry about that, Caitlin. Well, that's why we kick out a lot of the trolls and whatnot. And like I said, I have a lot of people that I feel that are like me, that like to read, you know, that we don't have stupid people here. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people that have channels that have a bunch of dumbasses or little kids or people that are toxic that like to argue. We just fucking Hollywood Hogan those people out of here. I would already be well over 20,000. I've already hit 20,000 twice, and then, you know, gone up, gone down, and we need not a lot, like 100 and 140, you know, to get there or whatever. But again, you know, to have 140 toxic people and to have 20K listed, it wouldn't be worth it. You know, it's like, you got to have the right people. And I know some of the bigger channels, they don't care who subs as long as they sub. as long as it's a view, and they'll just have the mods work harder to figure out if they deserve to be a part of the channel, timeout or this or that. And, I don't know. I just don't operate my business like that. People want to come in and talk shit. They'll take a stunner. They'll take a big boot from me, and then they'll understand that maybe that they shouldn't have spouted off. Because we'll get people that will make fake accounts, and after I boot them out, they try to come back. But I can tell who it is by how they type and what they say. It's like, if you really love the channel and love the people, don't come in here talking shit. You know what I mean? Like, what do you think? You might be able to get away with that on other channels. I ain't going to put up with that shit, and the people in here aren't going to put up with it either. So 110-102 final. A little unraveling there at the end, but again, you guys were on the road. Still one of the best teams in basketball, so you don't have nothing to worry. Sixers needed it more. They were 7-7. So next game, we got Steph Curry coming up. Let me get some Bray Wyatt here for Sarah. Yeah, but I got to be blessed, though. And, most people aren't able to do their dreams, But again, I'm not most people. My work ethic is not most people. Most people never see a Michael Jordan rookie card, let alone own one. So my life has definitely been, special, different, and whatnot. But gosh, I mean, I've never had anything come easy, and it just seems like no matter what I do, I have to work harder than any other YouTuber or Twitch to get myself out there. It's like it seems like everyone else is getting more of a push. But that's fine. We're not a fad. We're not something that's just going to be a 15 seconds of fame. I'm trying to build a legacy, and we're just slept on. Not everyone knows who we are or what we're about, and eventually they will. Plus, there's not many channels that can actually be an expert on many, many things. There's a lot of people out there that do like their own football team, but how many people can do anything? That's what I think, with like people that want to do investments and people that want to do sponsorship with me, I think they understand that, there's certain people that are experts on their football team, but again, how many people are experts on their football team and the other 31 and MLB and NBA and NHL or soccer a little bit, and then wrestling and WWE, AEW, and NASCAR. It's like, I think we provide a little bit more than others, and it shows. But most people, they don't know unless they, give us a shot and click on the link. So
Bring us your thoughts, and we'll help make them brilliant gifts. Visit uncommonGoods.com, where we're all out of the ordinary.
Guys, got hair loss?
Good old Bray.
Should I shave my head? Comb it over? Wear a hat? Just stop. This isn't 1970. Keep your hair and your confidence, because Bosley...
Well, you already know they're hating against me, because if I have 20,000 and we have less than 20 people in the room, right, that means that they're not giving anybody the notification. I can look at the stats, and you know what I mean? Like, just because you watch reaction videos of me, if you're a fan of me, you know what I mean? Like, you should be able to get, with that many, subscribers, you should be at a minimum of like a 50 to 100 or more on every video, no matter what video you do. You know what I mean? It should be 100 or more based off that big number. You know what I mean? But that already tells me that, they're not helping. They're not recommending. They're turning shit off, which is a shame, because all I want to do is just grow, just like any other channel. I want to do it the right way, but it's like I got a pretty good push the first 2 years doing reaction videos when we were making no money, and then when I started doing like live streams, and then they just cut it off. So the last 4 years have been a struggle, but others could have quit, but I'm never going to do that. So I know what I got. I know I got something special compared to the others. So I mean, you already know too. I mean, fuck, if you got people like Peter Schrager stealing my material and using it on Good Morning Football, and EA Sports and Madden are watching the channel and they're stealing my catchphrases and putting them in the video game. I mean, how many people can say that? Like honestly, genuinely, there's not, I mean, we know people are watching some of the big YouTubers, but I guess, I'm not at 100K subs, so I'm not considered big. I'm just, I'm considered a decent sized channel at 20,000, but still most people will never get to even 100 or 1,000, let alone 20 or even 10. But I feel like I'm only like 1% into like my legacy. I honestly feel we should be sitting at probably like 40 or 50,000 subs if they weren't hating on me, from 4 years ago. If we were pacing like we were, it should have been around that 40 to 50K mark. But, it's like pulling teeth. It's tough. But I can't worry about everyone else. I just got to, do me. So. All right, here we go. We got the Warriors and the Knicks. Yeah, but it also on the flip side, it makes it special too. When we were able to, hit like $1,300 in donations with like 15 people in here. I mean, how many people can say that? Where they can hit like $1,000 in donos or more with just a handful of people. I mean, that's love. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people to hit 500 or 1,000, they have to have hundreds or thousands in the room, to find the right people that would be willing to donate and whatnot. So, yeah, me either. I refuse, dude. Won't do it. His third year as head coach of the Knicks. Now, the thing I liked about Coach Tim. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Jameson in the building. What to do? But the thing that I'm the most proud of is not only I give you guys the, originality, and I give you visuals that you're not going to get on any other stream. And if people start copying me, you already know where they got it from, because I'm the only one that's doing it like this with the HD 4K photos. But also the chat is special. The people in the chat, the people are a part of the Fanatic family. That's really what makes it special too, of having similar like-minded people that aren't a bunch of fucking little kids or assholes. They're trying to be keyboard warriors left and right. So we definitely handle those a different way. 2-0 Knicks. Draymond with a jumper. Bang! 2-2. Wow, 66 inches at Orchard Park. Have you seen the videos online of people in Buffalo? There's a guy that opened up his door and it's 6 foot and he can't even see the top of the door. So he jammed a bunch of beers into the door. So it, like as a cooler, you know what I mean? So he just opens the door, takes out like a Budweiser, closes the door, grabs a Bud Light or whatever. Pretty cool. But he can't get out. And then I saw Vaughn was snowed in and he was playing like Call of Duty or something on there as well. So Mike, how is it, man? How are you? What's good? Hope everything is going well. Just hanging out, man. Just kind of doing a laid back stream. I was hoping there would be a college football game for me to do tonight, like Pac-12 or anything, but not. So just got to wait till tomorrow. We got USC, UCLA at 5, AEW pay-per-view tomorrow, which will be exciting. And then we also got the Ducks in Utah. So, yeah, and then we got obviously some football games tomorrow. We got on Sunday, we're going to have Vikings and Cowboys. I might do that and then do the Chiefs and the Chargers on Sunday night. So, yeah, well, we do a little bit of everything. Even if I have a theme of wrestling, I mean, that doesn't mean that we're going to talk about wrestling the whole time. I mean, with me, it's like pretty much anything goes. Fashion, shoes, nostalgia, 80s toys. I mean, we could go from talking Kansas City Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, and the next minute I'm talking Grogu and Star Wars or Mandalorian. So, I mean, I got a lot of interests. Oh, nice three. Bang! Klay Thompson for 3. He's been in a slump. 9-4 Warriors. Steph Curry, 4 assists on 4 made team field goals. It's crazy to see that the Warriors are so shitty this year. I knew the Lakers were going to be shitty, but I don't think anyone thought the Warriors were going to be shitty. Klay? Oh, he's hot. Clay, back-to-back threes. Okay. Woo! Clay. And you guys, like I said, this is just kind of a open forum whatever you guys want to talk about, whatever you guys want to see for photos. I mean, I'm letting you guys run the show. We don't got a particular game that I'm doing. I'm not necessarily doing the Sixers Bucks or Knicks Warriors, so we're just kind of taking it easy. It's Friday night, so. So I can get a good Klay Thompson photo.
And Chris Paul edges ahead. Those are the hips of a champion.
At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs. Get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yeah, but it should be pretty good tomorrow for some college football action. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be up early. Like I said, no partying, no drinking. I'm doing good. Just grinding it out. So I'll be up early. Yes, best games of the weekend. I just wish USC was on at noon, so that way I could get a thumb and I could do that one, and then have like an hour break and or two, and then just do Ducks Utah at 7:30. That was what But also I got the AEW pay-per-view tomorrow as well for Full Gear. So, Sarah, are you going to order Full Gear or no? I'm not sure if you have extra money for it. I'm not even sure if I do. Still got like rent and all kinds of other shit I need to take care of. So, and that's what makes it kind of tough sometimes when I only get paid once a month. So, so anything I make, I don't get till the next month, next month of the 20th or 21st. So if I'm not getting like Cash App or Venmo or, Facebook app or whatever, it's, you got to have money to survive. So. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to order it. No, nothing on there. It's been very light there. That Cash App stuff has been very light. Everything's been kind of light. It's been a pretty challenging month. This is definitely our worst month that we've had. And I'm not sure if it's the worst month from the beginning of the year, but it might be. For whatever reason, people just grinding out, people sick, people here, people not here. But I just got to keep going.
You are driven to strengthen communities, to take care of our environment, to explore horizons.
Yeah, I know Travis died too, so that's going to be really interesting to see if the backups can step up. They have athletes and whatnot, and UCLA is pretty good, but their defense is a little suspect, like like USC's. So it's really going to come down to who scores more, because I don't think either team is going to stop each other. I think both teams are going to score 20 points or more, but who's going to end up, making that big play? At some point, one of the defenses has got a pick six or a sack, but both offenses should be very, very good. Then we watched this earlier. Bucks versus the Sixers. Sixers won 110 to 102. And now we got this matchup now. Warriors and Knicks up 12-4. And I get smacked down here in like 36 minutes. So again, Q&A, NFL, fantasy football, MLB, NBA, WWE, AEW, or whatever the fuck you want to see. Just make your presence known and let me know, and we'll see where we are at the end of the night. And I'll spend some time with Paisley and probably get some gummies in at some point, and we'll be good to go. 13-4 Warriors.
It really is extraordinary what he's doing. It is, and he's also averaging, or he has a career-high true shooting percentage, which takes into account 2-pointers, 3-pointers, and free throws. He's got a 70% true shooting percentage right now. That's pretty much unheard of for a guard. And it's 14-4.
Step bro. I see you. 14-6 Warriors. Steph is so good. How the hell are the Warriors 6-9? They haven't been able to win a game on the road all year. Unbelievable. I love John Moxley, but we all hope that MJF gets the belt. I mean, if he doesn't get it this matchup, it's got to be the next pay-per-view if they're building it up or something. But I assume that MJF getting the belt, there's a good chance, having him be the face of the company, and then maybe CM Punk comes out at the end of the show, or I don't know. MJF, Kenny Omega would be cool. Bryan Danielson still needs to be a guy that grabs the belt too. I think MJF and Bryan Danielson should be, the guys that should be in the running, at some point. If they're going to give it to MJF next, I want to see Bryan Danielson with the belt at some point next year. I hope. Colorado, Washington, 6, my time. Washington by 30. I don't know. Well, you watched Washington with Michael Penix Jr. I've watched like almost every game that he's played this year, like 70%, 80%. And he's going to throw for, 300 to 400 yards, but I don't know about 30.5. Colorado stinks, but I mean, they might end up winning by, 27, 24, 23. I'm not sure if they're going to do it by 30.5. And what happens if they win by 30? Then you lose. So, yeah, I don't know if I would take that bet. I mean, Washington could easily beat them by, 35, 40 points, and it could be like 55 to, 14 type of thing. But I wouldn't bet on that game because they're going to win, but how big are they going to win by? So, yeah, they are returning. I have the card right here. This is the card. So if you look at the cards, you got Moxley, MJF, and this is all verified for tomorrow, right? And then you got the Acclaimed and Swerve in Our Glory, Jade Cargill, Nyla Rose, Dr. Britt Baker, and Saraya, a.k.a. Paige. That should be cool. Her first match in years. Then you got Sting and Darby Allin in like a hardcore flying around match with Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett, Tony Storm, and you got Jamie Hayter. I don't really care about the Jade Cargill, Nyla Rose, and Tony Storm and the Jamie Hayter. Those are just kind of like filler matches, but the rest of the 8 look really good. Then you got Death Triangle and the Elite, Kenny Omega and Young Bucks in their debut. That's going to be one of the best of the night with Moxley and MJF, guaranteed. Then right below them, you got Bryan Danielson, Jericho, you got Cesaro, aka Claudio Castagnoli, and then you got Sammy Guevara. That is going to be incredible. Then you got the big boys, Hobbs, Wardlow, and Samoa Joe beating the shit out of each other. That will be good. And then the sleeper could be Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. That could be a sleeper one too. So I only really see like the Sting Darby Allin one doesn't look that great. Jade Cargill, Nyla Rose, Tony Storm, Jamie Hayter, but the rest. So they got 3 matches that I'm like, but 7 that look really good to me. So I got to decide. I got to see how many, what kind of donations I get. And, I might pay the 50 or 60 while I'm going to do the Ducks in Utah on the TV, but I might order it, when it starts at 5 and just watch USC, UCLA on the TV and then watch the pay-per-view on my computer. Maybe I'll go live during that. And then when we get into the, college football game, we'll go that route. So I'm excited though, man. Like I usually try to order. They usually do 4 pay-per-views a year. I usually do every WWE pay-per-view, with Peacock or WWE Network. I always subscribe to that, right? But then I try to do about half of the AEW pay-per-views if I can afford it. But most of the time, I only do 1 or 2 a year out of the 4. But if I can afford it, I'll do every AEW pay-per-view as long as the card looks good enough. So. Well, Sammy's getting hate with Ty Conti because they're just doing the PDA shit. You know what I mean? No one wants to see them kissing and making out. And I think they should have never broken up the Inner Circle. The Jericho Appreciation Society, that shit is stupid. You know what I mean? They should have just had him with the Judas, theme song and kept all those people together. If they wanted to feud, whatever, but they needed to keep that faction together, in my opinion. Oh, Suggs. Nice. I need to see a highlight. Yeah, I'm ready for baseball. I'm ready for NASCAR. I'm ready for March Madness, even though we got a few months away. And then we'll start having basketball games on Sunday at ABC. Those ones I kind of like, where it's, once you get past like the holidays, where it's like Thanksgiving, Christmas, when you wake up in the morning and they already got a basketball game on at like 10 a.m., 11 a.m. I like that. I mean, I might not watch the whole thing, but if like the Celtics are playing and it's like 11 a.m., nothing else is on, yeah, maybe I'll fucking turn on the game. And I kind of like it when they do that, like early games on like Saturday morning. Not bad. Sometimes I know they do it like on Sundays, but I think Saturday is usually when they do that. So, yeah. But like I said, if you don't want to miss big moments, like if MJF wins the title, you don't want to be that person that just sees the highlight on Twitter. You want to see it live. You know what I mean? At least like if you're a hardcore wrestling fan. I mean, I've been watching wrestling since '85. So I've seen the birth of Hulkamania, the Ric Flair and his peak, Andre the Giant, Demolition, the Road Warriors, Animal and Hawk, Legion of Doom. I've seen it all. DX, NWO, all that. RVD and Sabu and Tommy Dreamer. I've seen every single federation at its biggest and best point, where people used to bring signs and it would be rowdy, like obviously in the Attitude Era. But I mean, as far as AEW pay-per-views, I would say 9 times out of 10 they deliver, and they only do 4. So they're not pumping out a garbage one every month like WWE does, where they just are trying to make money and they're just pumping out another pay-per-view, even though sometimes they should build up more, and I know that you need to make money, but sometimes if you build up a pay-per-view for 2 months rather than just putting out a garbage one after 1 month, I mean, things could be better, but they're not charging people $50, $60 anymore per pay-per-view. That's what I used to pay. They had a pay-per-view. I'm like, well, I guess I'm paying $50, but now you just pay like the $5 a month with the Peacock. So. Yeah, but I think I might order it. I mean, I got to look at my funds to see where I'm at with everything, but just the MJF Moxley and the Young Bucks debut, back with, Kenny Omega, because they were the champs. So I assume they're going to get the belts back, because they had the belts already before they got suspended with CM Punk. So. Okay, no problem. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming through and showing love as usual.
Quickly go up there with the left hand, just still on that rim. I like what Sim said. He did the offensive rebound.
24-10 Golden State. They're just beating the shit out of the Knicks. Draymond. Klay Thompson. Draymond. Swing it again. Draymond. Someone's got to shoot it. Klay. Bang! Wow. Klay's on fire today. 11 points for Klay already. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I do UFC and boxing. I do everything, bro. I'm probably more open to many things compared to most streamers. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way and watch like tennis and golf, but if it was like someone big, like back in the day, like Pete Sampras, Andre Agassi, Tiger Woods, you know what? Those are my fucking sports. But if it's a big thing, yeah, maybe I'll take a peek. I'm not going to sit there for fucking 2 hours, but maybe I'll do 30 minutes. But yeah, I do watch a little bit of boxing and a little bit of UFC from time to time, depending on who it is. $25. Let's get to a hundo. No problem. No worries. And then how much time do I got? 26 minutes until SmackDown. And I get to watch that. And then I'll probably watch this game on the computer, even though we already know this is a blowout. 27-12. It's like, why the hell they have Knicks on primetime? Well, it's the Warriors is the main reason. Should have gave Bray the belt over Roman. Where WWE would be today. Merch sales, the mask, the lantern. You could have given Roman the other belt. You know what I mean? Or just had Roman drop the belt. But Some people know talent, some people don't, you know. Like for them to think that this was not worth keeping on the roster at all was silly. Like this is one of the best original characters ever created, besides maybe Undertaker is number one. Should have never let him go. Interesting, because he's like part owner now, right? So I mean that's going to take probably. How good is Jimmy at racing at this age? Like, does anyone think that Jimmy can get top 10 finishes still or no? So I mean, it's Jimmy Johnson, and if you're a Jimmy Johnson fan, you love it. I know Sarah loves it. I mean, I never was a big fan of Jimmy myself or Jeff Gordon. Do I have memorabilia of both? Yeah, but I'm more of a Dale Earnhardt, Dale Jr. guy, Michael Waltrip, and then obviously like a Chase Elliott. I mean, those are the ones that I kind of like more. So
Get all your faves like a McChicken for just a few bucks. Only on the McDonald's $1, $2, $3 menu.
Black phone mixed with split. I don't know what that is. So I mean, it's going to get people engaged. And then when are they doing that street race like in Chicago? Are they doing that next year? That one would be dope to go to, like if I was rich and I could be like on the top of the building of like a coffee house or something and see the cars, you know, going by. But I was just thinking, like, if you have businesses and even if it's blocked off, what happens if there's a wreck and then the car goes into the business? You know, of course they're going to have proper protection, you know, to block the businesses, but obviously all the businesses with those glass windows. I mean, these cars are going to be, I assume even on, you know, slower speeds, they're still going to be mobbing around 50 miles an hour, going around corners or more. But I mean, it would be cool to be able to see like cars going on like actual streets in a like a blocked off area to race and whatnot. So yeah, I think he's just going to be a name, you know, just another name out there that they'll have something to talk about, you know. Right. That would be interesting as long as there's no like fatalities or damages to businesses or anything. I mean, they're going to be able to do a lot of prep. I mean, this is a big deal for NASCAR. So, but I know they've done it for like the lower, like Xfinity or like the trucks or something, right? I know that they've done something similar like that to kind of give it a, you know, a test run to see how it goes. But yeah, that would be fucking awesome to go to. Yeah. Are they going to put a strap behind him or what though? Oh yeah. Oh, did it just end? It's ended already because you got it from 5 to 7. I get it from 8 to 10. So it's been over for 38 minutes for people on New York on the East Coast. What would you grade SmackDown tonight? An 8? I'm excited, man. Like I said, it's good when SmackDown and those things are good. You know what I mean? I don't want to see SmackDown or, I mean, obviously we know Rampage is usually not going to be very good. NXT, I still try to keep watching NXT, but besides Braun Breaker, I mean, it's really hard for me to get into it and whatnot. Even when I keep saying that, you know, I still keep watching. You know, I know they got Mandy Rose on there and whatnot, but I mean, it's really hard for me to like connect with the wrestlers. And there's just a lot of like shitty wrestling on there, like people that shouldn't even be on TV. I know it's developmental, but even some of the people that are on NXT shouldn't be on TV yet. It's kind of, I don't want to say it's ratchet wrestling, but it just, I don't know. They need to go back to the black and yellow ropes and that like undisputed era and like that type of vibe. That's when NXT meant something. NXT takeover Brooklyn, NXT takeover Toronto, NXT takeover Portland, like, you know, where it meant something, you know, where those matches were better. Like NXT used to be better than SmackDown and Raw, remember? And it's no longer that. They're the worst now. So Brian says 8-ish. Odin says 9. That's good then. That's good. Mike with a dono. Thank you, man. I appreciate you more than you know. Things have been very rough lately. And I still continue to grind every day. So thank you. $23. And 8 cents for my boy Mike. Hey, you never know where those 8 cents will go. Everything is valuable. $23.08, baby. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, Mike. What do you want to see? You want some Alabama? Let me know what you want for Alabama, and I got you. Right. But Rampage is like Thunder. Like when they used to have, the two shows. Nitro was great. Thunder, it's like Raw and then SmackDown. But now we know SmackDown and Raw are good. But Rampage to me, most of the time, is shitty. I'm a big AEW fan, so I'm very critical. I like AEW more than WWE, but I can't be like blind and just be like this, AEW homer where I'm like, yeah, AEW way better than WWE, and then Rampage is like a 3, and I act like it's a 10. You get those people on Twitter that just always try to defend WWE or AEW even when the show sucks. Like it's okay to admit when the show sucks and it's not a good show for the week. But one thing about Rampage that's good is that every once in a while, they'll have like a 5-star match with like Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, Lucha Bros. Well, they'll have something that's like pay-per-view quality, and that's what, keeps me going. But NXT's garbage, Raw's great, SmackDown's great since Triple H took over. Dynamite is normally good. Rampage is usually booty. Once in a while, it's okay. But, we'll see what happens. They need to be able to take Rampage to like a 2-hour show, 3-hour show. Like sometimes when you do more time, like, if you made Rampage 2 hours and Dynamite 3, I know it's a lot of wrestling, but I think it would work. So thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate you. Means everything. Definitely will go towards the Paisley Fund and the Thumbnail Fund. But just based on how things have been, I'm not going to be able to afford as many thumbnails as I was buying because I was buying one almost every day. And at $35 a pop, that's expensive. And when you're not even getting 35 in donos on some streams, I'm losing money just for the presentation, But I'm going to try to do my best to make the channel look good. But also I have to be able to be smart about it, because if I pay 35 for a thumb and we get 300 views, I can get that on my own. You know what I mean? So you just want to be able to do it for like the baseball and the NASCAR where you can actually get to like 1,000 to 5,000 views. But it seems like the NFL ones, there's just way too many people fucking doing streams, and your boy gets hated on too much, I guess. $48 in donos. Let's go. 52 to go. Yeah, I know that's one of your favorites. You still wear your shirts? You still got those shirts that I bought you? I know you got have you bought any new wrestling shirts lately? Anything new? I've been looking at some on AEW and WWE shop, but I haven't pulled the trigger because I don't have money to buy them, honestly. I don't have money to buy shit for myself. Like every once in a while, I'll buy like a graded card, Aaron Judge, Julio, like an investment. But I haven't bought anything for myself in a long fucking time. Paul White dressed up as Captain Insane. Oh, yeah, I saw that. LA Knight's got the swag and he's got the look, but it just depends on what direction they want. Like LA Knight's a guy they could put a strap on. Maybe not the world championship, but like IC or something of that nature. He could definitely have some type of strap, but I guess it just depends on if they want to have him get one or not. There's a lot of competition, obviously, in WWE and AEW. So, oh yeah, I did see that on Twitter that you bought that. How much did that cost? $35? I'm very selective with my shirts, on what ones I like, and I like vintage stuff too. So, all right, let me get Mike some Alabama here. Appreciate you, Mike. Mike is a lifesaver. He's like Holly and Cyber and a lot of y'all that have saved me before when, the numbers are just really low, and we find a way to get some really good support from the GOATs that go above and beyond. It's amazing. It's like we did have a run where we were hitting like 200 every day for like 6 months straight, but we're nowhere near those type of numbers anymore, unfortunately. But I do hope that we can get back to that point again so I can do more giveaways and reward the people that reward and take care of me.
11 points in the first quarter, including 3 for 5 from downtown. Curry also with 6 points, 5 assists. Big first quarter for the defending champs.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, it would take the popularity of the company and him to another level. I mean, he doesn't need one, but it's like the Acclaimed. No one gives a shit about the Acclaimed. They have all this energy. They're always screaming, you know, scissor me, daddy ass, all that cool stuff, right? All the funny little catchphrases, right? But once they get the straps, you know, that's when you get recognized more. You know, it's like you can be good, but no one is going to take you seriously, you know, until you get the straps. And Bray deserves it. You know what I mean? This unique character, you know, they should have never got away from this, but I'm hoping to see how the character develops moving forward for sure.
Check it out. I'm going full Caesar. Let's go. Let's go Caesar. That's when you place a free bet on eating Caesar's rewards.
All right, let me get you some Alabama here.
It can get pretty intense.
So what is your like prediction or goal moving forward for Bama? Obviously, the season, you know, regular season is different than we're used to. This is odd for us to see Bama not number one in the world, you know, but you never know how the season can end. It's obviously not going to be as good as the previous years, but it's still Alabama could end up, you know, having a successful season, you know, not to their standards because it's either championship or nothing. But I mean, if you end up playing like a Michigan or Ohio State and you beat the shit out of them by 20 in the bowl game, that would be at least a good way to end the season based off some adversity. Is there a particular team that you're looking to play?
I still want mega size, mega flavor. Let's check out tonight's coast-to-coast coverage brought to you by T-Mobile. From the Grizzlies second quarter, Jared Jackson going for the first 14 games. Back for the second game. Look at that, Jalen. Good times for Triple J. Vivian Williams on a walk of shame.
Bryce kind of gives you that Jalen Hurts, Justin Fields vibe. You look at him and you can see it. League is in good hands. In the next 2 years, 3 years, we're going to have a couple like really good superstar quarterbacks to add to the ones that we've drafted the last 3 years. So once you start getting Stafford and Brady and Rodgers and Russell Wilson out of the league, you know, then completely, then the new age, it'll be like, you know, obviously Mahomes and Herbert and Burrow and Lamar and the younger guys. But then the next wave, it should be pretty exciting to see what the next wave of athletes do. So.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network.
Okay, I'm gonna watch. I gotta watch like the background. I mean, there's always like hidden messages and stuff. Like when you watch Bray and certain wrestlers when they do that, like the psychological warfare and like the hidden clues and things like that. So yes, I have it recorded. So if I miss something, I can go back and watch it again. But I'll be on my toes. I'll be watching. Yeah, and I'm never going to stop watching, too. I'll keep watching wrestling until I'm dead. I'll be like 80, 90. If I'm still alive, I'll still be watching. Still be talking about the same things that we talk on a regular basis.
The three ball hasn't gone down for you yet. It's 0 for 10. How do you evaluate the types of shots you've been able to generate?
Push the ball off, attack the rim, make the right play, just read the game.
Thanks, Coach.
Hi, Ross. The second quarter underway.
Yeah, I'm down to see some Julio Jones from Bama.
Now, part of the Warriors' problem defensively, they have certainly not been good. Last year was a key to their championship. That first quarter, it just seemed they were just more active, or was it just Nick's missing shots? Some of it was just Nick's missing shots. We talked about R.J. Barrett's struggles. He had 2 really good looks. Yeah. Struggling at times to get back in transition, but overall, you can't ask for more in terms of a defensive quarter. 19 points, the next 23% from the floor of that quarter. Barrett drives, got a hit, and gets bumped. We'll go to the line.
One of the when we were doing research for this game, one of the random things that I found though is that the Knicks are the #1 second quarter scoring team.
I know you love those stats.
Let me try to find us some good Alabama photos.
What that says is that ultimately, it doesn't matter how they start in the first quarter. They figure it out as the game goes on. They get better. They start understanding the shots that they need to take. They start stepping into
Crispy photos, too.
A team that's 1, 2, 3, especially there. The Warriors historically are one of the greatest we've ever seen in third quarters. That means that second half, they know how to attack you. Well, this Knicks team is a very, very good second quarter team.
We'll see how that plays out here tonight. DiVincenzo, Poole, Looney, Wiggins, and Kuminga right now out there for Golden State. Wiggins catch and shoot. A three. Andrew Wiggins.
Wiggins with a three, 38-21 Warriors. Ooh, baby, look at that. That's crispy. Wow, what an old school look. Shows you how old we are now when this is Julio in college, and he's almost at the end of his career. I got you, man. I'll take care of you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I know. We don't get it at the same time. At some points, they try to do it at the same time where it's live at 5 Pacific here, but that's only when there's not football or basketball overlapping. So that's why they usually do it so late. But yeah, we don't get it till 8 o'clock Pacific time here, or 10 o'clock for Rampage, which is 7 o'clock on the East Coast. But yeah, on the West Coast, everything is very late for us here. You're cool playing anybody? Well, if you play Clemson, you'll beat the shit out of them. Yeah. Oh, thank you for sending me that.
That's the second time we've seen Toppin get out in transition and try and get to the front of the rim. One time he got 2 free throws. There, RJ Barrett just has to execute that pass. But I love.
And I am on Twitter right now, so if you guys want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream, that'll help us get 20 to 300 extra views on the stream. So Eagles, John, and Sarah has done it already. If you guys have a Twitter account and want to help me, obviously it doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to get subs or extra donos, but it will give an opportunity for people on your followers list to be able to see what I'm doing. And you never know, it could lead to a new GOAT. It could lead to someone that's new to sub, view, or donate, or it could be someone like Peter Schrager spying on me on Twitter so he doesn't have to come in the room. So. Yeah. Yeah, but we get it, like I said, we get it 10 p.m. here, right? But it gets, for whatever reason, it gets shown on you guys at 7. So the opposite way. So they have it live at 7, but we don't get it here because then it gets over at like probably 9, and then they have to like edit it, I guess, for the West Coast, and then we get it an hour later. Just like when, SmackDown for you guys in the Midwest or East Coast is 5 p.m. to 7, and we don't get it right at 7. We get it at 8 because they have to prep it for like an hour and go through the film, and then they show it to us then. So. Yeah, you guys did a good job. I mean, like I said, if there's the third best team that's not Miami, it's you guys. And that makes it incredible is that you guys don't really have wide receivers and tight ends, and you just have a good running game, good defense, good coaching, and sometimes that'll do it for you. But can you imagine once you actually get good wide receivers and tight ends, then we're going to be talking about AFC Championship game. You're still going to be getting slept on because that's just what people love to do with the Titans. But get a couple good wide receivers, maybe a tight end better than the 2 that you have now, and then we're talking business, whether it's Tannehill, Malik, or a different quarterback. So, and it's like I said, it's about, running the football effectively. You can do that with Henry. Offensive line, defense, good coaching. And like I said, they can get relatively comfortable with Christian Watson, but at some point, you bend but you don't break. But apparently the Packers are broken. It's like they defense has names, but the defense isn't doing what they did the last couple of years. Jordan Poole for 3, bricked, 42-24.
Barrett back to Sims. Jericho Sims misses. Trying to fight for the rebound, but Kamingo comes up. Come out of it. Wiggins.
Nice.
Pace is quickened here this last couple of
He's always going to be the first option, even though Watson looks like he's the first now. But I mean, normally on third down, Allen's the first look, and then Watson obviously has got better speed. But with that being said, it might be good for fantasy, but I mean, Packers season's over. Yeah, Henry with the passing TD was awesome. It was like, what's the one play that you call, right, where they absolutely have no idea it's coming, and it would be Derrick Henry throwing the ball. That's the last person you would think on planet Earth that would be throwing the fucking football.
It's Black Friday deals now at Target. Save on the hottest gifts to get ahead this holiday. Plus, score more Black Friday deals all month long.
But Henry's done it before, so it's not like, it's never done it before. He has done it before. He's done it against the Ravens. He's done it a few times. But what a perfect time to call that play.
Hey, let's stay humble, man.
Thank you, Benji.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
New customers get our best deals on all smartphones.
That's right, but what if I'm already a customer? No problem. Hey, Cam.
Same deal.
Yeah, it's kind of our thing.
Oh, it's a great deal. What if I'm new to AT&T?
Cam, can
Oh, nice.
Hey, but what about for existing
Same
customers?
deal.
Deal good? It's not complicated.
Yeah, but that's going to be like the two teams that could beat the Chiefs or the Bills. It's the Titans in Miami. I think we're starting to see that, they're going to be underdogs, the Titans in Miami. But if they get off to a hot start and they can run the football and play good defense, they can slow down the Bills and the Chiefs, even though those are probably the two best. But Titans and Miami aren't that far behind Buffalo. I think the Chiefs are the best team in football, but we've also seen the Titans, slow down the Chiefs better than any team in football. They kind of have the formula, but again, they need Jeffrey Simmons. They need him healthy. When he's healthy, 2-3 sack lunches. But when he's not, he ended up getting a cheap one yesterday. But you could tell he looked like he was like 30% out there. He was just out there as a name, to provide, some extra oomph in the lineup. But he was nowhere near being 100%. So. Yeah, I want Rose Bowl, baby. Like, I don't give a shit if we lose. I mean, of course I want to win. You know what I mean? But if we go against Michigan, Ohio State, and we can, we beat Utah, Oregon State, USC, you know what I mean, with Bo Nix after, what we had with Anthony Brown last year. I mean, that guy was the worst quarterback I think maybe Oregon's ever had. So the Oilers got some of the coolest merch. Like they have a homage. I got starter jackets for Holly and for Cyberpunk, the satin. They have the ones that are the zip down, the half zip, where it opens up with the team logo and it zips up halfway. And then it's got the flap that you can put like stuff in your stomach. You open it up, the flap with the Velcro, and it's got the zipper, and you can put like your keys or your money or whatever. Weed, whatever you want in there, right? So they got those, and those just came out through homage. They're like $160 a piece. Some of the designs look better than others. I like the old starter jackets the best, but it's cool that Starter and Homage have a agreement together to be able to get these starter jackets out for some of the old school people that wore them when they were kids like me, Odin's son, and a few of you in the room that had starter jackets, like Charlotte Hornets starter jacket. I had one. Notre Dame, I had one. Chicago White Sox, I had one. Satin White Sox one. Bo Jackson, Frank Thomas, and then my dad wore it for a while. Then I had a puffy Charlotte Hornets jacket back with Muggsy Bogues, Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning. I just loved it. I was like, oh, I want this. But my favorite one was my Notre Dame one. And I have to go back to my mom's house, but it's like, I wish it was big enough for me to give it to Odin's son so he could wear it. But the one that I have is like a medium. I think if I wore like a long sleeve underneath it, it would go past my stomach a little bit. It'd be a little tight because normally I wear double XL or XL since I've lost weight. But The Notre Dame one is my favorite because, I mean, like I said, I watched Michigan ball, Notre Dame ball, and Washington in 91, even though I was a Duck fan, but I had my mom get me like sweatshirts while I would go play in the mud with my friends and play tackle football. But I remember I still have them at my mom's house. Still got the Washington 91 champion Rose Bowl, sweatshirt, Michigan and Notre Dame sweatshirts that I have. And then I got that Notre Dame starter jacket from 1988, 89, 90. It's super old. I got it when I was like 7 or 8, when I was like in second grade. So, World Cup. I know, I can't wait. I'm going to watch that. I'm going to have some soccer friends help me out. Like I know Elliot knows some soccer, and like NHL, so you can teach me with that. But I'm probably not going to do NHL until it gets to the All-Star game or the Stanley Cup playoffs, and then we can do like watch party and we can do stuff like that. But it also depends on like what we can get on donos. But I'm not opposed to NHL or soccer. I just don't know enough to call the games with like a straight face and like know what I'm not going to wing it. I'm not going to pretend like I know all the ins and outs of NHL and the rules and soccer. I know enough from playing NHL 94, NHL 95 on Genesis, playing FIFA, but I just don't know all the intricacies of the game like I do with NASCAR and MLB. So nice. Yeah, starter jacket. And crazy thing is, even used starter jackets today, they go for $200, $300, $400, $500, $600 today. Like if you have a good old school starter jacket or an old school jacket, like I have a Michael Jordan jacket that's worth a good $200 to $500, and it's got Michael Jordan's image on the back. On the front, it's got the fake autograph and then the Bulls logo. And then they ran those jackets with like Griffey, Barkley, Bird, Jordan, Drexler, and it's got like a full image of the player in the background, either dunking or shooting, and like I said, those are extremely rare. You usually can't find too many of them. And I got my Jordan one. The Jordan is from 1990. And even though it's like a kid size, it's like a kid size large, but if I have a hoodie underneath, I can wear it where it doesn't look too silly. Like it looks a little small, but you can understand it's supposed to be a kid's large, which probably an adult is like a medium. Maybe it's a kid's extra large, which would be an adult large, but they made them for kids. But when I saw it, I was like, ooh, I have to have this. So that's all Odin knows. Slap a puck, punch a face, kick a soccer ball, and then someone says, go. I mean, like I said, I watched Pele, Ronaldo, from Brazil. I know who Messi and Ronaldo are. Ibrahimovic. I know, the names of most of the players that are pretty good. Pulisic, I'm not a Christian Pulisic. I did a lot of reaction videos of soccer and rugby back in the day, but I'm definitely no expert in NHL or soccer. But one day maybe I will be. I mean, I'm not opposed. I'm not scared. I mean, I love reading and I love learning new things, and it would be cool. I am planning on doing some World Cup watch parties. So, like obviously when Brazil's on, that will be my first choice to watch because USA men's is Bootios. But do we have any predictions on who we think is going to end up taking it? Argentina or Brazil on one side, and then maybe a European team on the other is possible. So, obviously Germany and France, you get some of those European teams, but maybe like an Argentina or Brazil, maybe one of the South American teams can get up there against the European teams. Instead of European, you're not going to probably see South American. It just doesn't work like that. The French and the Germans and some of those European countries have gotten really fucking good in the last 20 years. And because for a while it was like Brazil and a lot of the, South American and those kind of countries, but things have kind of shifted and changed in the last, 10 to 20 years. I may not watch a bunch of soccer on the regular, but I'm not, I know what's going on. I keep up. So $48. Let's get to a hundo. Ooh, SmackDown just started. Should I watch? Oh, should I watch the Warriors beat up the Knicks 49-30? Nah, let's go SmackDown. Let's do it. Okay, let's look to see what I have on my DVR so you guys can get my personality. SmackDown, regular show, the cartoon, Simpsons, King of the Hill, Alaska Daily, Law and Order, SVU, Law and Order Organized Crime. So I got some good shit to watch, a little bit of everything. All right, let's go. Honorary Oos. Yeah, if you actually go to the Homage website, they got a different, variations. I got the satin ones because they look the best. And honestly, the Chiefs ones, the Chiefs satin Homage starter jackets probably are the best out of all the teams. They're very clean, simple. They look good. And like I said, for someone that donates hundreds to thousands of dollars to me, like Odin's son in the past, obviously someone like Cyberpunk, Holly, I got them taken care of. We got Odin's son a bunch of wrestling T-shirts. But I always try to take care of the people. And even if it's something I want to buy for myself, I can't with a straight face. Even when I got that $500 dono from Holly, a couple weeks ago, I decided not to spend it on myself at all. I just gave it all away. I ended up buying her 2 Derek Thomas jerseys. I got Shep a jersey or a gift for his birthday. And then it left me maybe 150 out of the 500, and obviously, spending it on Paisley, and I didn't really buy anything for myself. But that's what you do. You know what I mean? You show the love and the appreciation, back to the people that show love to you. Most people wouldn't do that, but like I said, I'm not most people. So, all right, here we SmackDown is going. All right, I need to go get my Gatorade or my Snapple out of the fridge. It might be halfway frozen now. All right, I need to go grab it here before something crazy happens. All right, Brawling Brutes are coming out. All right, Drew McIntyre coming out. I like me some Drew. Drew might be the most talented big man that's wrestling. I know Roman Reigns gets all this love, right? But as far as a talker, someone that reinvented himself like Roman has, but he had Paul Heyman and the rest of the people to coach him up. Drew has transformed himself, to one of the biggest superstars. Like, to me, like if you're going to have someone run the company, if it's not going to be like a Bray, if he doesn't have the belt, it should be Drew. It should be Seth Rollins. Those are the two that should be running it. If it's not Roman or like a Randy Orton, but Orton had another surgery. And I do like Kevin Owens. I would love to see like Randy or Kevin have the belt, or IC at least. Someone to strip it off Roman. Drew would be good. I like Drew. I like Seth. But I think Drew is very underrated. I think he's a fantastic talker. I love his accent. He's real. He's intense. And he's such a better talker over the time period where he got fired. Kind of invented himself, really worked on his body, worked out a lot. And I know they got this whole Brawling Brutes thing here with War Games and everything. But I think that if you're not going to have Seth be the man of the company after Roman, right, it should be Drew. But we'll see where it goes. But Seth, to me, would be the easy choice because he's already over. It doesn't matter if he's heel Seth or face Seth. Seth is one of the best the company has ever seen. I hope that they realize it instead of giving him some shit belt. So. Yeah, I still have mine at my parents' house. I just wish that I could have fit into them now. I mean, I'm only 6 foot. You know what I mean? But again, if a jacket was a medium that I wore when I was like 5'5", back in the day, or when I was like 5'2", when I was like little, because a lot of these jackets I wore in first grade, second grade, third grade, fifth grade. That's how old these jackets are. So. Okay, I'm watching, man. I haven't recorded, so I might have to rewatch it again.
How many times we gone to war, fella?
Fella?
many people question that we actually trust each other.
Sheamus is underrated too. That's another guy, good talker, physical, gets slept on, had his championship run like Dolph Ziggler, and they haven't really touched a whole lot of gold since then. Kind of underrated, slept on. The fans don't appreciate him. The company doesn't appreciate him. They could definitely go over to AEW and make a big name and get a strap on. Not that type of strap on, but a belt. Okay, they could get a AEW belt, and a strap over there. Don't be getting a dirty mind. But they won't leave. Dolph Ziggler's not going to leave. Sheamus ain't going to leave. They're going to be WWE guys for life, it seems like. I just hope that certain guys get the proper love, because, you can get the strap, you can get the belt, but see. But I don't know. I just don't like to see guys get their run and then they just get forgotten. So. How many touchdown passes does Mahomes have? Probably 3 or more. I would say that. You still got Kadarius Toney and MVS there and Kelsey. So no McCall Hardman, no Juju, no problem. They'll be able to go to, they'll be able to, if it's not Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Jerick McKinnon, they'll be able to find people with the ball. So. What do you say, fella? Oh, this is good. Kiwi strawberry, Snapple in the freezer. It's like a slushy, just a little bit of liquid. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it could be 2 touchdowns. Maybe he runs one himself in, or they run the ball, whether it be with, Jerick McKinnon, or if they go with Clyde Edwards-Helaire, or if they go to Pacheco. But I would assume MVS is going to have a good chance for one. Kelsey will have a good chance for 1 or 2. And I imagine Kadarius Toney, they'll be looking at him for 1 or 2 as well. So. Oh, dude, Mount Hood is beautiful. We have, out here, you come out here, if you're not used to seeing mountains and trees and foliage, and we not only we have the good views, right? We got the good lakes and the waterfalls and the camping spots, and then we got all kinds of fun stuff, breweries, dispensaries, wineries. So if you want to get fucked up here, it's pretty easy. Like I said, I got like 3 dispensaries 5 minutes from my house. It's like awesome. A brewery, probably an hour and a half from my house. Wineries, 2 of them 30 minutes from my house, even though I'm not drinking anymore. Fight night. Yes, you got to come through. Shep was supposed to come through, and we were going to hang out, but he didn't get a chance to come to Portland. Otherwise, I would have met him down at the Portland airport, which would have been about a 40-minute drive for me, but I would have met up with him. Yeah, and also Herbert might get back Keenan Allen and Mike Williams, so there's a better chance that Herbert has a better game. But again, I can't play Herbert in fantasy because I can't trust him. I trust Geno Smith and Justin Fields more than Herbert since the rib cartilage. See. Sammy, talk to him.
You might even say we're feeling gassy. You might say we're feeling.
Oh yeah, out here it's beautiful. I'm named after Orion, the constellation. So like I said, there's all kinds of people here in Oregon and Washington that do the telescope thing, and there's certain places, or you can just go out in your backyard or just look up and just stargaze and looking for like meteor, shower type stuff. But we always have really amazing stuff that happens here, and they'll talk about it in the news like a few days in advance for the people that want to go to that location. But it's nice out here. Like I said, Washington has got too much rain. California has too much crime, but Oregon is perfect. It doesn't cost as much to live in California or Seattle, right? We're very laid back, but we definitely have a lot of access to a lot of fun things. And then, like I said, the views here are just like Washington and Seattle, but it's, like I said, we have more camping areas and things of that nature. I don't know. I just don't really see myself leaving Oregon ever. It's really beautiful. There's if you want to go to Blazer game, 30 minutes away. You want to go to Ducks or Beavers, an hour and a half away. If you want to go camping, 2 to 3 hours away. You want to go to the Pacific Ocean, an hour and a half away. Like, you want to go to the mountains, Mount Hood Meadows or Mount Hood, maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours away. Like, there's really only like 2 hours to 3 hours in any direction, and you're going somewhere fun. So, oh, bro, you have no idea, dude. The prices have gone down here too, because there's no more dealers. There's no like more private. Hey, Johnny, come over. You know what I mean? Hook me up. Like, that shit don't happen no more, dude. Like, everyone just goes to the dispensary. There's not. I mean, there might be somebody out there trying to still make a business that way, but you're not going to be able to compete with the cheaper prices. Because like I said, when you go to a dispensary, like the one that I usually go to, they have literally like 50 to 60 kinds to choose from. And then they got the pre-rolls and they got the gummies. And we're not even talking about that. We're just talking about the jars. And they get stuff from Alaska, Washington, Cali, stuff that's grown here in Oregon, indoor, outdoor, but it's usually like the high times quality stuff. We don't fuck around with just like that brown shit, the swag, the bullshit that people would sometimes get like, in the Midwest, or, stuff that was brought up from Mexico that's just like the trash. We don't deal with that. I think everyone has smoked some bullshit stuff back in the day, but yeah, we don't have access to that anymore. Yeah, betting with the numbers like that is tough. It's hard enough to even bet straight up or by a spread, let alone when you're getting into those point totals, because they know exactly what to do with that 0.5. So just in case they get close, you lose. That's what they do, man. Oh, wow. Yeah. Especially when an eighth used to cost 40 or 50 bucks when it was good, eighth, quarter, ounce. Your boy knows. The quality, though, I mean, stuff that looks white, stuff that looks purple, stuff that looks like high times. And I actually haven't even smoked flower in like a couple years, to be honest. Like, just like not out of like a bong or anything. Like, it's normally it's gummies, or like a pre-roll. But I do miss the times. I mean, if I didn't have a 12 or 13-year-old living here, I probably would have like a 3-foot glass or 5-foot or 6-foot glass piece. You know what I mean? And I'd just be ripping it up in here or whatever. But obviously I can't do that. So
it's easy to get your special holiday foods right to your door. And that's
61-50 Warriors. Well, the Knicks came back. They're only down by 11. Oh, bro, you would just, yeah. If I showed you around, if anyone came to visit and want to hang out, I'd be able to show you the best places to eat. Burgers, tacos, whatever, the best places to go for dispensary stuff. And your mind will be blown, especially if it's like illegal in your state or it's only medicinal, like the availability on what we have. And then they make so much and there's so many people buying it now that they've like overproduced. So now the people, the consumers now get a really good deal. Like sometimes I can get stuff that, gummies that are worth like 80 bucks worth for like 35. Stuff I can get like 10 milligrams, 100 milligram boxes, and there's 10 pieces in there. I can get 3 boxes where it's 300 milligrams, and it should probably cost me, 40, 50 bucks, and I get it on sale for like 20 bucks. And you take 2 gummies, and you're good for 2 to 3 hours, and it comes with 30. So, I mean, but sometimes I'll do more. Sometimes I'll do like 3, or I'll do 2, and then I'll wait a little bit, and I'll do 2 more. But then sometimes when I do that, it's hard to wake up. So it's like I'll do like 2 and I'll stay up with Paisley. I'll be watching like shows and reading, and it'll be late after I'm done streaming, and I'm up until like 2, 3, 4 in the morning, and then all of a sudden I'll pass out. But then I'll wake up at 7 because usually people wake up at 7 to like get ready for work or school or whatever, and then I'll try to go back to sleep for a couple hours. But then sometimes I'll sleep a lot later until like 12 or 1 because I stayed up too late, and the gummies make me tired, and I have to get it out of my system. And then I go for a walk with Paisley and do that. But I still go for 1-hour walks with her every day. So I got to get, here's the first Bray Wyatt thing. Oh, what is this? It showed the Bray Wyatt, show some pictures in the background. Okay, now they have Ricochet. All right, I'm paying attention. I just saw the first one. But and you like the new logo and stuff too, so. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to probably do like joints, like pre-rolls, even if it's in a box, you know. But if you do gummies, they're sealed in, like I got some right here. And they come in just like a Starburst candy. So you can't, there's nothing you can smell. There's no smell whatsoever. And they used to do 5 milligram gummies. Now they do 10 because we're in Oregon. So it's like, I used to do 2 5s, but now I do 20. I do I do equivalent to like 4 gummies back in the day. I do 2 at a time. And usually, but they have ones like this that are like social hybrid effects. You know what I mean? But then if you get ones that have CBD, THC, CBN, the shit that makes you like more sleepy, then you get like really ripped off those and you almost can't talk. Like if I'm trying to do a show and I have like the good shit, that's when it's like my eyes are like fucking like this and I'm trying to focus, but sometimes it gets tough, but usually I try not to do those ones as much. I think everyone and their mama thinks that should happen, but obviously we know that Higbee will get some looks, but the team just sucks now. But all those Rams fans told me that they're going back to back. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You know, Rams are going to do it. We're going back. I was like, bro, the teams don't go back to back. Look at the Chiefs. Look at the Bucks. Look at the Rams. It's always offensive line or free agency. No. It doesn't matter. Von Miller leaving OBJ. No big deal. Okay. I love it when people try to school me like they know so much more than me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know everything. But for the amount of reading and film study I do, I kind of have a pretty good gauge on the league and what's going to happen. And every once in a while, you're going to be wrong, like with Nathaniel Hackett and Russell Wilson. But I think most people thought that as well. But I did get the Kevin O'Connell Vikings prediction correct, right? But I don't think anyone thought the Broncos would be this bad. But not only is Russ bad, Hackett's bad, but then you have the injuries at Javonte Williams, now Judy. Now you're just getting injuries everywhere. So now you're going from a team that has a horrible coach and a horrible quarterback, and then all your other good pieces are getting injured. I mean, you're going downhill. So I got Ricochet and Mustafa Ali, 2 athletic wrestlers. I like this. Ali's underrated. Ricochet's incredibly underrated. Ricochet is like the bastard Pac, Neville. Those guys never get the credit they deserve, right? Super athletic. They can have 5-star matches. Like, to me, Ricochet and the bastard Pac are kind of like RVD. If you're looking for a modern day RVD, they're never going to be as good as RVD, but they do have that splash factor that they can do something magical, like Jeff Hardy in his prime back in the day. Okay, good. Good to hear. Is he? I'm watching him wrestle right now. How is he hurt? He got hurt in this match? Is that what you're saying? Or he got hurt prior to this match? I mean, I know he's got the wrap on his abdomen. Is that what you're talking about? I like him. I mean, these guys are athletic, Yeah, but it's very beautiful here, man. It'd be really dope if you come out here, Odin Son, if you ever came out here with like December, January, February. Like if we ended up, one thing I've always wanted to do is to get me and like to get the homies and go to like a cabin, like towards like Mount Hood, a government camp or whatever, to like ride a snow machine or snowboard or ski or just get fucked up and just, smoke or drink and just hang out, fireplace, couches, watch some TV and just chill. You know what I mean? Watch some old school wrestling while we're just in the cabin or something. I think that would be dope, but I just never have been able to kind of coordinate that, but would be very cool. Down the road when I get rich, we can always have like an NWSF meeting, somewhere in like Vegas or if I can come to like Kansas City or something, and we can have maybe like a meeting point where I come to town or something, but. Say Lashley. Oh, I did see that. Yeah. Oh! Backstabber from the top. Wow. That was cool.
Gillette presents the Gillette Labs Exfoliating Bar, a razor designed to take the hassle out of your routine with effortless shaving and one efficient stroke. The bar on the handle removes unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the
Yeah, Mustafa Ali's a pretty good talker too. He's kind of slept. I know he wanted to leave the company. It's like that's the problem when you have too many wrestlers, you know. You have to be able to utilize. And that was Vince's fault. He was always doing matchups with wrestlers that weren't good pairings. It's like Mustafa Ali, for example, and like Big Show. Like, who the fuck wants to watch that, dude? Like, nobody wants to watch a big, slow guy versus an athletic guy. And then when Triple H took over, oh, Mustafa Ali, Ricochet, two guys that are athletic and similar in stature and skill set. That's what you want to see. I don't understand why Vince was like so hard-headed with the matchups and whatnot and didn't like factions. But yeah, it was just weird that he would go that direction for such a long time. But
Santa Claus was here.
There's nothing better than being a kid on Christmas morning.
this is what we got going on right now. I've never rode one either. I've always wanted to ride a jet ski, stand up or sit down, but some of the lakes are, you know, not the cleanest. Like there's certain ones that are cleaner than others, but on the snow, oh man, I would have a blast, man. I mean, I used to ride three-wheelers with my dad before they became illegal, and I would mob around in those, but I haven't been on like a Banshee or a quad or a snow machine or a jet ski in a long. If I get rich, of course, that'd be cool to be able to, you know, have a property to be able to do those type of things for sure. Or go mudding. You know, I got buddies out here in Oregon. They have the big rigs with the big lifted trucks and big ass tires, and they just go mudding and drink beer. I could do that. You know, for me, like I have friends that are nerds, car guys, football guys, you know, guys that like only the NBA. Like, you know, I got people that, you know, have their favorites, but when you live out here in the Northwest, I mean, there's an abundance of fun to have out here. You know, you don't have to just be inside all the time. That's what's kind of crazy about this younger generation. All these motherfuckers are on TikTok and they're not actually enjoying life. Like they're always on their phones, always playing video games. They're never outside. You know what I mean? Like the younger generation is definitely missing out for sure. Yeah. Vince likes big, beefy guys. Yes, he does. You sold a three-wheeler 2 years ago? They're like illegal out here because my dad fell down a canyon. I assume he was drinking with his buddy, and it was a part where we would go camping, and he went down a cliff like 50 to 100 feet with like a 200-pound, Honda three-wheeler. As he's going down, the rocks are hitting his back, and he's sliding down, and they had to get like a rope and a winch and get him out of there and stuff. But then after that happened, my dad sold it, but I rode it for a while before that accident happened and whatnot. Luckily, my dad didn't break his back or get injured, but those things can go pretty quick and they can tip because you only got two wheels in the back, one in front. So depending on if you're whipping around corners, that's how you roll. But it went pretty quick. I think 30, 40 miles an hour, something like that. So 61-50 Warriors. We got, Mustafa Ali and Ricochet. Ricochet with the counter outside. Michinoku driver off the counter. He jumps to the outside. He caught him, and then he did the Michinoku driver on the outside. That was dope. That's what it's about, man. Those athletic wrestlers doing moves that you don't normally see. That was cool. Caught him, rolled over, picked him up, dropped him in the Michinoku driver. That was sweet. Let me know what you guys want to, do for photos and whatnot. Like I said, I'm just watching wrestling right now. We're just kind of having a chill, talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about. But I did this earlier, and then we got a little bit of a Bray conversation, and I'm watching SmackDown right now. Ricochet on the top rope. Mustafa Ali. Oh, Ricochet's got the Jordans. Oh, missed it. Ali with it, with the submission. Mustafa Ali wrenching it in. And then we had some Bryce Young for Mike. It's a nice crispy one. Old school Julio. It's amazing to like see Julio in the Bama helmet, to know that his career is like pretty much done now. And then we talked about Derrick Henry with that jump pass. That was brilliant. That's a fire one. Cotton candy smoke. I used that in the broadcast yesterday. That's a really cool one. I got Mustafa Ali picked up. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You sent me the link to the stream. I think you need to send me the other link. I think you sent me the link to my own stream. Let me delete some of these photos. And then whatever you guys want to get into, I mean, like I said, if you guys are itching to look at food, you know, if there's something that you guys want to see, take advantage of this time where it's slower, because we're going to get to a point where this is not going to be available that often, where I can actually have conversations with every single person freely. You know what I mean? It's going to be a point where it's going to be, you know, scrolling through the comments and RKOing the trolls and big booting the haters and stone cold stunning the dummies. So all right, here we go. Ali trying to go up for his patented 450 splash. Nope, he missed. I do need to, I mean, I would love to get a wrestling belt down the road, but again, I just don't have the money for it. Do want to go to AEW as well in January, but I don't want to overpay for tickets either. If I was going to go, I should have got tickets when they were sold on Friday, but I didn't have money to do it, unfortunately. All right, as Ricochet is going to the top. Oh! Shooting star. 1, 2. Ricochet advances. Okay, Ricochet. Ricochet just beat Mustafa Ali. Oh, semifinal against Braun? Oh, shit. Damn, Ricochet and Braun Strowman. Next week. Santos Escobar against probably what, Sami Zayn, I would assume. Okay, I can do that. Let's do it, man. Like I said, this is a chance for us to hang out and talk, so. Of course, everyone misses Pat McAfee on SmackDown. Not only because he's real and authentic, which most people are fake on social media or on the podcast scene or in real life, but he also has passion and energy. He's very likable.
Tell me what was wrong on what I did. All I did is go out there and say we're gonna win. Are you saying that we're not gonna win? I know we're gonna win. Okay, so what's the problem? Julian, if you're gonna go, my dog.
My dog. My dog. My dog. My dog, he says.
Roman is on the way. We need to be on the same page before we get here. Take a chill pill. All right, chill. Yeah, chill. I'm chill. I am. Take a breath, Sammy. Just chill. Listen. All right. Yeah. Cool down, bro. Cool it down. Cool it down. Man, you don't need to be. Hey, listen, you don't need to worry about him, bro. We got bloodline business to handle tonight, and we need to figure out who the fifth member is. All right, bro.
All right.
You know what it is. I got you. You know what it is, all right? That's what we got to do. Hey, sorry, I just forgot to say that. I'm gonna tell you something. Really? I'll tell you about that later. Yeet. All right.
Yeet. Yeet. Who's he?
Yeah, dog. What about you? We got to, hey, listen, we got bigger business than you are.
Attention, competitors. The time has come to play. Heroes gathered in the masses.
Double choke slam. All right. So far, so good for SmackDown. That's always a good sign. I mean, when you're a critical fan and you just got so many things going on. Survivor Series, War Games should be pretty good. I was about to say, is this some kind of baseball player that I need to be looking up? I was like, Rick O'Shea. I was like, what am I looking at? Okay, that makes sense. Yes, he is. Rick O'Shea is criminally underrated. So is Ricochet. All right, Matt, take it easy, bro. What do you want to see, Mike? You got a band or something that you want to see? Like I said, we don't have to do just straight football. I can do whatever you want, bro. Mike's with another dono helping out the cause. 1992, $20 dono. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see. I can do rock bands, metal, whatever you want, bro. We just appreciate you being in the room and supporting. It means a lot. I can't wait for college football tomorrow. I'm going to be up at like 8 a.m. tomorrow, real early, getting ready. 1992, $20 dono from our boy, Mike. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $20 dono from our boy, Mike Logan. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Let me know what you want to see, and I got you. I'll start it off with some Anthrax or something of that nature, and we'll go from there.
We're your Northwest Ford dealers.
Thanks.
Jake from State Farm, I really need to know.
Go spicy or go home, right?
What? No. What if I'm not sure I have the right coverage for my car?
Oh, your agent can help you make sure it's just what you need.
Here we go. We're getting closer. Yes, it means a lot. Me and Sarah have gone through hell and back. Let me tell you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, and that's what it's about, man. The storytelling is a big part of wrestling. It's not just about the masks and the matchups. It has to be a build-up. And I totally agree with you. Younger fans have no patience for fucking anything. You know what I mean? Well, you got all these younger fans that have the TikTok brain. They're brainwashed and they're fucking stupid. I'm not saying every fucking kid on planet Earth that watched TikTok is stupid, but a lot of these motherfuckers are stupid. They're getting brainwashed, thinking that they can go in front of a mirror and dance, in front of the mirror, and do some kind of fucked up weird dance, and they're going to become some social media mogul. They're fucking crazy. Like, I'm going to be lazy, stupid, do some kind of dumbass dance, and all of a sudden I'm going to be famous? Get the fuck out of here. These kids have no fucking work ethic, and they're fucking stupid as fuck. I mean, TikTok is the fucking, I will never be on there. I know there is some good content on TikTok, but you'll never see me on it. Not happening. I mean, I'll take my time on Twitter. That's good enough for me. You know what I mean? At least I can get good information there. I don't need to see prank videos that are fake and staged, or girls dancing or dudes dancing. No thanks, dude. I could think of a billion things I would rather do with my life than watch people dance for 30-second clips or dumbass shit that they're doing for pranks that are fake to make it look like it's real. People are like, oh my God, did you see that? I was like, dude, it's staged. It's not real. No, it's real. No, it's not. Oh, more Bray Wyatt. Yes, I love it. Get you some Anthrax. You got some other bands or any favorites of what you like, food or metal bands? You just let me know and I'll cater to you. You're taking care of me. Let me take care of you. 72-56 Warriors. Thank you so much, Mike. We appreciate you more than you know. There we go. 32 to go. Okay. I'll do a little bit of yours and other people that comment as well. So. You're excited, huh? Make sure you send me pictures and video. I started off with some Anthrax. Then we'll go to AC/DC.
A big win for the Usos, but a tough one for my guess, the New Day. Guys, I know how much that record meant to you. How are you holding up?
Not the best day. We know that when we want to become tag team champions, we have to win one match. But in order to set that record, we have to become champions and then successfully defend those championships night after night for more than a year. So, of course, we're not in the best mood right now. Yeah, Kayla, losing the record was incredibly disappointing, more so because of how hard we worked, all the ridicule. Don't be disappointed. You two still have a record.
Gunther.
You two hold the record of being the biggest bunch of clowns in WWE. That's it.
You two, you are exactly what is wrong with our beloved sport today. I mean, for the past 8 years, you've been making a mockery of it with your trombones and your dancing in the ring and all that nonsense. Of course, now it's up to us to pick up the pieces.
Got some pretty good AC/DC stuff.
Restore the honor of that man that is so sacred to us.
He wants to restore the honor.
Restore the honor. Shakes the hand.
You know who this dude looks like? Bro, he looks like that goofy looking dude from the Addams Family. What? That's him. Hey, is there any relation, bro? He got to be your uncle, man. He got to be your uncle, right? I said there's got to be a relation, bro.
Let's listen here, young bloods. Apparently, y'all don't want to settle this like gentlemen. So how about we go find a tag team partner and y'all three can meet us out in the ring?
Thank you for proving our points. We accept.
Good. Go into the door. Let somebody ring the bell.
Addams Family, where y'all are from?
Addams Family. Oh, of course I can, bro.
Because of us. You know, it's been 3 weeks and I can still barely.
Oh, that's cool.
Because of the damn
Yeah, let me pull it up.
3 weeks, man. Tonight is about revenge. It was humiliating, man. It was embarrassing.
Hey, stop. Tonight's a fresh start. I know how good you are.
Premium British beer.
Than he is. So use your speed.
Iron Maiden Robinsons.
Go out there and take
This is cool. Where'd you get this at?
You got it.
This is a local, or you had to order this? Emma. Ooh, look at that. That's what Odin's son just sent. That's very cool. Have you had this before? Have you opened it or no? I don't drink anymore, but it looks amazing. I got you. Of course, man. I'll do anything for you, bro. We're like bros, dude. You're my first OG, dude. You know what I mean? You're the first like mod. You're like the first person that like actually donated and believed, you know? I got you, bro. I don't know. They're up by 14, but the Knicks have been making runs. Tough to say. Tough to say, Cole. I'm drinking now. I always drink this.
The next gen shoe you be giving away look good. But you got the Father Time. You know Father Time, I got you. I always got you. Check those out. The Monarchs. Yeah, because they own and I'm on. Yeah, that's funny. Seriously, where's the new ones? You know I know we keep them. Ronnie! Brace yourself!
From Disney, the Clay family just crash landed into a very strange world.
Are you okay? You're not talking to my son!
Disney's Strange World. Rated PG.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now?
Right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now.
Look at that setup.
Now through the end of the weekend, 50% off all
They don't fuck around at these concerts.
at Domino's.
All right, what's another band that you want me to look up? I got probably some Metallica stuff that I got lined up here next as I delete some of these other photos. And just want to make sure we take care of Mike properly. Paisley's just relaxing, sleeping on the bed. Just me and her. And then she knows once we're done, we'll watch TV and Snuggie and hang out. I can do some Megadeth and stuff too. Megadeth. Megadeth. The Mega. It's always good to be able to have that free time where I'm not actually doing a game or like a wrestling pay-per-view where we can just do whatever the hell we want, which is nice.
Confident about what used car to buy? Nope. Why not ask the most confident person you know?
My old high school coach.
Just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Want more from your vitamins? Get more with Nature's Bounty. From the first ever triple action sleep supplement to daily digestive support to more wellness solutions every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
Okay, no problem.
Too long, spicy fast food has been anything but.
I just want to make sure I pull up some favorite stuff of yours.
Spice Nirvana awaits at Arby's. Just say, I'll have a Diablo sandwich and loaded fries. Arby's, we have the meat.
USA begins a World Cup journey. Christian Pulisic leads the United States against Gareth Bale and Wales. USA versus Wales. Coverage begins Monday on Eastern Fox.
Friday night SmackDown on Fox. It's not good. The rest of the current pay when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Back half, Watts, Gary, and Cross. Saturday
Oh, let's go. We got Karrion Kross coming out. I know there was a fan at a house show that threw like a beer at Scarlett or whatever. I don't know if that person got kicked out forever or was just, in love with Scarlett, got hypnotized and then threw a beer at her. I don't know what happened there, but he's like, I can't have her. Here's a beer. Try to find some stuff that is brand new that I've never seen before. SmackDown's good. Warriors up 81-61. Got Scarlett and Karrion Kross in the ring. SmackDown has been good. Anthrax, Gore, Metallica, beer, and whiskey. Wow. Empty, but I collect. Ooh, Gore. Let's put that Gore. G-War.
Individual humiliated several weeks ago and out for vengeance tonight. It's going so well thus far. Number one trend in the United States. Hashtag SmackDown. As Cross and Madcap go at each other one-on-one. Madcap has got the speed, he's got the agility, he's got the power, he's got the strength, and right now, well, he was in control, and Karrion Kross, just like that, has taken over. It would be just that easy for someone with the capabilities of Karrion Kross, but don't count out Madcap. The lead brought by Madcap, and and so that speed, the explosiveness that Emma referred to earlier on. Kross got to the top open outside the ring. Takes the shock, and all this evening is Karrion Kross usually thrives in the chaos. He ain't thriving today. Well, Madcap's the real deal. We talked a lot about him, Wayne. He's got all the tools to be a big-time player here on Friday Night SmackDown. Yeah, ludicrously A-plus athlete. I thought he was going to break out when he split from Corbin. He didn't quite go our way. And this might be going south before our eyes. Kross now slowing down the pace, which he loves to do. That methodical offensive style. Punishing and torturing his opponent. Time and time again, Kross's ability to completely annihilate an opponent, take control of the matchup and run things at his pace. And look at style! Smacking Kross!
Costumes are just like on a whole nother level compared to a lot of other bands that dress up. I mean, we've seen Kiss and, certain people dress up, but these guys take it to a whole nother level. It almost reminds me of something that would be like in Big Trouble, Little China. Like that's what the characters look like to me. Who's Slayer?
I should say a pass with a fallaway slam. Now Scarlett looks to regroup. Karrion Kross outside the ring. Madcap go in pursuit. Breathe it in the Scarlett running interference, and it allows Karrion Kross to take over. What chance does
such a difference maker for Cross, and now Kerry Cross looking for the cross jacket. Madcap caught in it.
Over 20 members? Holy shit. How long have they been making music for? Educate me.
Tremendous humiliation 3 weeks ago. Madcap trying to back Cross into the corner and force the break of the hold, but Cross still holding on. Madcap trying to sling Cross away. Something. Oh, and it's a nosing breaking. When to pounce. It's just like that. Cross back into the cross jacket. Madcap had an opening to capitalize.
Madcap Moss, night night.
This is what Madcap was referring to. Cross leaving the cross jacket on for a long time. That's what he did last month. Change the timeline. As Ella rushes down to check on the well-being of Madcap. Watch your back. Got you over inside.
Mayhem.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is Bray Wyatt comes to grips with some sort of inner struggle that's eating him up. He was to make amends for his actions last week. Bray Wyatt is here. Live next.
That's always good when we can do something a little different too. That's why it's always nice to have different people come through. And obviously we want to have the same goats come through every night if possible, but we know sometimes that's not possible and people got other shit that they're doing. We get it, work and other obligations, but it's always good to see everyone's personality. And when we have a free show to do whatever the fuck we want, and you're not waiting on me to finish NASCAR, baseball, or a football game, we can just kind of hop right into it. And I love it, man. I like to learn about you guys and what you guys like and what you don't like. And, a lot of your guys' interests are going to be a little different from mine. So, but I'm always willing to keep an open mind and, and take suggestions and whatnot. And sometimes you might find something that you maybe didn't think you would like as much. But again, me loving wrestling, I already knew that I was going to like a lot of like metal stuff because a lot of intros, for, obviously the wrestlers are kind of metal-ish type of songs and whatnot. So it's easier for me. Like, I don't even listen to hip hop in the car anymore. I just listen to like old school, like 80s rock type stuff.
Just $6.99. Enough for two, price for one. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
Christmas trees try so hard. White ornaments of little choo-choo trains. Come on. The best trees, they kind of only need two things. Peanut butter and chocolate. Not sorry.
So when you have like the real moonshine, like I've seen moonshiners on like Discovery or History Channel and stuff, but when you have like the real stuff, right? You only need to take like one little like shot and it's an equivalent to like how many shots of other stuff. Like it's like Everclear type shit. It's very, I don't know what the proof is, but I know the real shit is very powerful. Some people can get a good tolerance to it when you drink it often, but if an average person had some and they tried to go after it, you're done. You're on the ground. You're going to bed. You're sleeping. So yeah, I talked to her earlier too. I know she wasn't feeling too well, and I sent her some animal stuff. Sent her some penguin and cat and dog and squirrel and animal stuff to cheer her up. So we'll probably see her at some point, maybe not today, but hopefully we'll see her this weekend. So new Tech 9 videos. Cool. Send it to me. I love Tech 9. I always listen to his stuff when I have a chance. I'm not going to listen to his stuff every day, but I do listen to, E40, Be Legit, and Too Short, Pilo, and I do like Tech 9. There is a chance that he goes back to LA, but I assume they want to get rid of him to try to get Aaron Judge. So
Use Credible.com for your personal loan, and now you're getting nonstop spam calls.
Yeah.
One shot of shine can blind you. So when then they have like Everclear when it's like 100 proof. I used to have a crazy friend that I used to live with that used to have a backpack with one of those like suck straws. You know what I mean? Where you would go like on camping trips or you'd be like a runner and you were supposed to drink water. This motherfucker put like Everclear inside the bag and he'd be like sipping on Everclear. I mean, I don't know how long you can do that before getting sick or, not knowing where the fuck you are or whatever and stuff. But 151 proof. You can drink it like vodka. So then you can treat it like it's something that's like 40 proof, even though it's like much more. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I would be down to have some. I'm not afraid. I'm a big partier myself, but I've been trying to cut back. So see if I can find a good moonshine photo since we're talking about that. And I know they have stuff where it's like an apple moonshine where they have like different flavors where it's not just straight moonshine where they have it blended with like a flavor. And I've heard, I've seen the show and I've seen people, but there's like variations, apple pie moonshine and some of the other ones. I know you guys are more familiar with stuff like that, but I'm not a big drinker, but it's something that I'm not afraid to try. Oh man, look at that. So for like in Alabama in the South, right? If you get moonshine and you get one of those jars, what's one of the jars cost? Like I know they make it a bunch so they can sell it cheaper than what it's really worth. Sometimes you can get like a good deal, if you buy in bulk or if, they had a bunch that they just have to get rid of and they just need money. But what is a jar cost of good moonshine? What are we looking at like price wise for people that live in the South and stuff? Eat the fruit like a tequila worm. Do they actually have pieces of apple inside of the apple pie moonshine? Is that how it is? Well, here comes Bray. Bray's coming out. 100 a gallon. Well, what about a jar? How much is in a jar? Educate me. Like the six jars, what's that? You like Bray a lot. Is Bo Dallas back yet? I won't lie. I miss this. I'll show you. This is what I miss. These. I miss this. The Wyatt family. The Strowman and Brody Lee. And I mean, they just all were weird and different, and they all had the look. It was a very underrated stable. A mason jar for 10, a gallon for 30. $100 a gallon in New York. Mike's like, I only get a gallon for 30. But I guess it depends on who you know. Importing for the Carolinas, yeah, so they have to make their money. Damn, that's crazy. But I mean, if you're paying $100 and you can't get it anywhere else, you know what I mean? Of course, you're gonna be like, okay, let me try.
I was conditioned to be strong. I was conditioned to take. I was taught that fear is respect.
lately, I started to look at the path I left behind me. And when I look at it, it is covered in ashes and blood. And I start to think, why do I do the things that I do? And can I actually change? You know, if I was LA Knight, I know exactly how I would handle this situation. And that makes me sad, man. But I wanted to come out here to do this. And I feel real strongly about it. I wanted to apologize to LA Knight for what I did to him. I had a moment of weakness, and I strayed from my path.
All right, LA Knight's coming out.
Let me talk to you. For 7 days, I've run it over and over again. The cheap shot heard around the world.
What's the best kind of moonshine? Is it the apple pie? Cubs, Mets, Orioles, Cardinals, Red Sox. Interested in Cody Bellinger, but that's going to teams that are all shitty except for the Mets and the Cardinals. So hopefully he'll land in one of those two spots. Do you want him?
You just talked about fear. You just talked about respect.
There you go. Send her a message. She'll like that. Yeah, she's got a sinus infection and stuff. I always try to keep up with all the goats, especially if they're not feeling well. I haven't had moonshine before, so I have no idea what kind of flavors they have, besides watching the show Moonshiners and talking to some of my friends and stuff. So
The fact that I didn't fear you maybe garnered me some
yeah.
respect. Because when I think about it, the rarest commodity around here is respect. It's more valuable than the dollar.
Yeah.
It's something I've always wanted.
I've had there's sometimes you'll get people out here in Oregon that they're getting it from somewhere, or whatnot. But yeah, I've never had any before.
I'm not sure what to make of your apology, but as I look in your eyes, I think you do respect me. And so for that, I just want to now even apology accepted. Apology accepted, okay? That's it. We're done. I go my way, you go yours.
Oh, he just slapped LA Knight. Just slapped Bray Wyatt. Like that's gonna go well. So when you drink it, what does it taste like? What's the closest liquor that moonshine tastes like?
We're even, right? Even. Look, man, there's a lot I want to do to you right now, and I'm not going to, okay? I'm going to fight all these urges, my brother. But listen, the decision you're about to make right now is going to change the rest of your life. You understand me?
Do they sell moonshine at your liquor store in the South or at all? Is there any type of like moonshine agreement where they have like a brand where it's sold at like a store, or no? The real shit is never sold at a store because it's obviously done, illegally and whatnot and stuff. But moonshine flavors. blackberry, apple pie, coffee, banana pudding, white lightning, moonshine cherries, blue flame, silver cloud, sour mash, peppermint, cherries, peaches, apple pie, root beer, pina colada, maple bacon, blueberry. I mean, I guess they make all pineapple, coconut, orange, French vanilla, strawberry, s'mores, pumpkin patch, toasted mango. So I guess they can mix it with whatever. Blueberry. Shotzi just got choked out. Clean up on aisle green. Yeah. Straight alcohol just burns going down. I think if I was going to get it, I would want to have like the apple pie. So I have a little something while it's burning, you know, when I'm drinking it, you know. That's what I thought too. I don't know if things have changed from back then, but any liquor store that offers a sample thing or whatever, it's probably not the good shit. So lower proof. What is the proof on the lower ones? Like 50? Yeah, I bet. Well, fucking A, man. I imagine it probably they have cars that run on moonshine. I mean, just like with vegetable oil. I mean, you can run a car on different types of ingenuity. You just have to, have it built a certain way. Old Smoky Distillery in Tennessee. Supposedly this one's got a lot of flavors, but I imagine it's not as potent as the, kind of the if you got a guy down the street type of vibe, But when I was reading off that list, I think it was from this Tennessee distillery, Old Smoky. So I imagine this can't be, this is not going to be as good as the, just like a dude down the road, but this might be one of the first like moonshine agreements through the liquor places or whatever through this company.
I noticed there weren't any refreshments.
I mean, it looks like a fun time. Wow, look at this. Look at all the flavors. My God. It'd be interesting to sample them. I mean, you'd be fucked up or whatever after. If you just had a little bit of each one, good night. But, I mean, just the flavors, it would be interesting to taste them, but it's not going to be, the same. I know. That's what makes NASCAR awesome. You had Old Smoky? No, you didn't. Really? Oh, it's a sign, dude. Yeah, I can always find stuff, but really, did you enjoy it, or was it not for you? Too powerful for you? I mean, like I said, this is not going to be for the faint of heart. Like you really have to, have a hookup or, have like that acquired taste and whatnot.
For less than $57 a month, and knowing that we are covered, it simplifies life.
With my plan for $0 a month, I know I can get the care I need to live my best.
But I would assume, like for something that's like this, it's like not the real deal, like a watered down version. But I imagine it tastes good. Oh, that one look on the far left. Is that like pickles? And then this one's cherries. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know they make it. I mean, this is a company making it, so it's not like, Leroy down the road in the sticks,
Tis the season to sparkle at Zales, the diamond store.
Oh, I bet. I mean, especially if it just burns, it doesn't have a flavor, just like alcohol, like rubbing alcohol and then burning your throat and then going and and then you know.
Here's Santa. I know I asked for a lot last year, but this year is different. I don't want any presents. All I want is the U.S. to win the World Cup.
Back in like Prohibition, and then we go back to like our ancestors and shit.
The team that's going to make a run at the World Cup. All you have to do is believe. Last time I checked,
Like imagine being in a car whipping around trying to evade people. Oh man, look at that. That is cool. Moonshiners from back in the day. In Virginia. Family Feuds. Oh, look at that. All right, so it's son. Let's go Odin's son. This is what Odin's son's drinking on right now. That's crazy that you actually have the same brand. Like, who would have thought? That's crazy. Oh, maybe it's just a sign. This is what Odin's son is drinking. So you got the Tennessee Apple, Jack, and then you got peanut butter whiskey, Old Smoky. Oh, okay. $3 for that little one? That's a pretty good deal. It's cheap. And then that Jack right there has got to be like, what, $10? 10 to 15 or something? $10? Huh. I saw that. I'm always going to share it, bro. I know. I wish that football game was still there. I would have done that game, and even if we got $50 or less in donos, I wouldn't have cared. Just to have that snow game memory together, and we could go back and remember it, like when LaShawn McCoy was on the Bills and they were, mobbing around. I think they were wearing the red uniforms, and he was mobbing around. I miss those snow games. You don't have too many of those epic snow games anymore, so. Yeah, the thunder and the lightning and the snow. Yeah. That storm is crazy. Well, especially when some people only have a couple inches of snow and then you're getting 3 to 6 feet. Like, that's nuts. Like, I can only imagine what people would do here in Oregon. People freak out when it rains for the first time in like a week or two. When we get like an inch or two of snow, people like freak out. They like buy all the toilet paper, all the Campbell soup, all the water. It's like everyone goes crazy here because they don't know how to act. Oh, Shotzi's coming out in the tank. I love this. That's a cool prop. And it's got the Stone Cold skull in front. What's Shotzi nationality? Is she part Asian? She's like Asian, isn't she? Odin's son, I know you like her. What's like Shotzi's nationality? She looks like she's full or mixed Asian. I like her green hair. I think it's cool when you get the females that, rock the pink or the green or the blue. I mean, you got to be really confident in yourself to rock the different colored hair, but you also have to be confident with yourself and the more confident you are with yourself and your look, then it just becomes natural. And it's not like you're trying to be someone that you're not. It's who you are. I like it. Jameson Irish. Yeah, some people like the whiskey and Coke. Yeah. Well, how are they? I don't think they cared really much as for the players. We knew it would be fun, but I think it's the fans getting there and leaving, and the players leaving and arriving. That's the concern. You know what I mean? Because unless you have like a Hummer or a lifted truck with big tires, how the fuck do you get home safe enough? Like safety wise, how do you get all those people home? I mean, it doesn't have to be like still continuously snowing, but if there's 3 to 6 on the ground, that's crazy. Yeah. But I mean, it's ridiculous out here. I mean, we're used to rain 9 months out of the year. And trust me, like, there's a lot of middle fingers and me screaming at people and other people. Like, it's like, okay, I get it. We haven't had rain, but just a little bit of rain doesn't mean you need to drive 15 miles an hour in a 40. You know what I mean? Some people are on their phone. Some people are old. Some people are just fucking stupid. But it's like people freak out like it's going to be like some kind of crazy downpour or storm. It's like you can still like be cautious, but if it's 40, you can go 30. You don't have to go 10. That's when people get pissed off and shit and they get beat up. Oh yeah. Anyone loves football in the snow, dude. You know what I mean? Like I usually can get it with the Apple Cup, Washington State. That's like the one game I know almost every year there's going to be some probably bad weather and you hope for snow, back like in the Drew Bledsoe era. They've had some pretty good snow games and, sometimes you'll see a few and maybe like Syracuse, like something over like, in the New York area, Penn State, maybe they'll have like a snow thing, but we don't get too many snow games, let alone 3 to 6 feet. Now, if it would have been like 6 inches to like 10 or a foot, maybe the game still goes. But I mean, 3 to 6 feet of snow is ridiculous. So Shotzi's Filipino and Polish. Oh, awesome. She's mixed like me then. I'm not Polish, but yeah, I definitely could tell that she had Asian. She was like Filipino or some type of Asian. And she doesn't look like an islander. So I was like, yeah. All right, Shotzi getting thrown out of the ring. Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler is like built like a dude. Yeah, but it would make sense to have those two together, like, from the UFC kind of MMA type thing. Shotzi into the ropes. 103.90. They're only up by 13. 4:38 to go. Warriors in control. The SmackDown actually has been pretty good. Shayna's got China vibes, except she's not as good as China, though. Who's this? Who's coming out? Oh, it's Rodriguez. Raquel's coming out. Yeah, China was so good. She could like wrestle with the dudes. Like, I don't think you'll ever see that again. Shotzi gotta. Yeah, DX was dope. Raquel's engaged to Braun. No shit. I thought there was a rumor. Nice. Another braid's coming. Nice. Where are we at? Are we going close? 32 to go. And I don't necessarily have any like time limit tonight. You know what I mean? We'll go probably for 4 to 5 hours. 36 minutes to get to 4 hours. Hour and 36 minutes would put me at 11 my time. I mean, I'll pretty much just hang out with you guys. I mean, I'm not doing anything. I'm waking up early to watch college football, but I just have to decide if I want to do AEW, I guess, tomorrow, and we'll see where we're at because I still need to get a thumbnail for Sunday Night Football. I'm like I said, I'm going to try to get. I mean, even if the football ones aren't giving me the results that I want. They still look cool, and as long as I can try to afford those, I'm going to try to do Monday night, Thursday night, and Sunday night, minimum 3 a week, and then I'll probably maybe try to pay them to make me like a custom NFL Q&A one with my image on it. You know what I mean? Like NFL Q&A with Orion Mikulek, NWSF, and then have my image of me with like at a Duck game or something of that nature. I can just use that as like an upgraded one for whatever, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, or Fridays, and fantasy football stuff and whatnot. So
mental health concerns. And if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy, some of the most common side effects include injection site reactions, fever, and tiredness. If you switch to Capanuva, attend all treatment appointments.
Every other month, and I'm good to go.
Ask your doctor about every other month Capanuva.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now. Right now?
Right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now. 50% off, honey, right now. Now through the end of the weekend, 50% off all menu
damn, I just found a backlash China from back in the day. Damn, this is old school. Damn, that's old school. Back when it was the F before it was E.
I want to discover how we can all live a healthier, longer life. I'll be taking on 6
Yeah, what time do you wake up in the morning?
myself to the limit. If you would like this, if you push yourself beyond the point at which you should be coming out, come on, stay with me. There is a real risk you could die. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this?
When are you going to the concert?
On Disney Plus.
I barely get reception. Tis the season to switch to Verizon. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone. Only Verizon.
All right, let me delete some of these photos, and then wherever we want to go to. See, that's what makes it fun. You never know where we're going to go. Are we going to talk about, bands, and then we talk about Bray Wyatt, and then all of a sudden we're talking fucking moonshine. That's what I like talking about, man. Whatever, just whatever comes up. That's what makes it fun. Something new, something different. So I guess Bray's going to have another section here, but I'm enjoying this. This is good so far. Big Trouble in Little China. That's what these guys look like.
They're going to go as far as Saquon takes them. The NFL Sunday on Fox.
Little Megadeth, little Metallica. All right, let's delete these. Guaw. Oh, I'll be up early. I will be up early tomorrow. All right, what the hell is this? LA Night. Wow, there's like all kinds of chairs and tables on top of them. A keg. There's like someone just put like 10 different things on top of him. Imperium's coming out. Yeah, that was LA Night backstage, yes. It's Bray, baby. Gunther. Walter, Gunther. Whatever sounds foreign. Yeah, that was LA Night backstage, just flattened out. Yeah, dude, slap Bray. I know, dude. Like, I guess if they're gonna do that rivalry, LA Knight's a good talker. He's got confidence and swag. He's got the look, but I just don't know if they're gonna give him anything, for that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's a new day. Yes, it is. The new day. Is Big E ever going to wrestle again, or is he retired based off that injury? Is he ever going to come back? What's the new details on Big E? Braun Strowman. Yeah, we play at 7:30. Super late. It's like the last game of the night. Yeah, me too. That's why I was asking you. I know sometimes you like to read above and beyond like Sarah does, and I do sometimes. So sometimes we'll know. The last wrestling figure I bought was Braun a couple years ago. An elite figure of Braun, but I haven't bought anything of his or anyone else's in a while. Back when Braun used to look like this. The elite figure I have is cool. I've never opened it. It's in one of my boxes, but it's one of the last wrestling figures. I do have some NXT of Kevin Owens and Samoa Joe were pretty cool. I bought NXT figures because I just knew it would be a cool collectible to have. I could see the potential in Joe and Kevin Owens. But the Braun was cool just because it's like a cooler version of like a Big Show. And I was like, oh, this is cool. And it's like the expensive figure. So. No. I'm watching the New Day and Braun Strowman versus Imperium. Next evaluation. Yeah, it sucks if his career's over.
A breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for $3, and they're redshirting you?
It's just a standard work shirt.
Hey, let's stay humble, man.
Thank you, Reggie.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
All right, let me take a look at college football. Let's take a look at the slate for me tomorrow, what I'm going to be watching. Damn, Utah, Oregon at 7:30. I've already paid for the thumbnail for that, but like I said, I'm going to have to be very careful on how many I buy from now on just because I have to make smart decisions. It's like keep getting these thumbnails, and if it's not getting me any more views or subs or donos, then it's like I'm losing that money on that could be used on, rent or like groceries and whatnot. So Michigan's on in the morning tomorrow. That's good. TCU, see if they beat Baylor tomorrow. Alabama's on at 9 a.m. Austin Peay. God, they should be playing someone better than that, but at least they can get that dub. Kansas State, West Virginia, Oregon State, Arizona State. I'll probably watch a little of that for my friends Beaver fans. Don't win that. Georgia, Kentucky, Ohio State, Maryland. A lot of these are just blowouts. Like all the games aren't going to be that good except for USC, UCLA will be awesome because UCLA actually has a chance to win that game. They're at home. They don't have Travis Dye. Maybe UCLA can get the upset. And then Oregon is at home. Last game of the year, I should be there. But again, money has been tight. So some of the things I normally would go to, I have to put on the back burner for next year. So. Oh, really?
There's never been a better time to get away.
No, I have to go back and watch it again.
With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR on the Kona, plus 0 payments for 90 days. See your Pacific Northwest Hyundai dealer.
Oh, Tulsa 45, South Florida 35.
Right here in Portland. And another from
To go before that happens, but again, it's an intriguing story of the spine buster and a kick back.
Have you watched the whole game? High scoring, combined for 80 between the two of them. Yeah. It's crazy how college football's already almost over. It's like sad. Let me look at next week's schedule. Oh, that's when we get into everything else. LSU, Georgia, Clemson, North Carolina, and then we don't really know about the other stuff until we, get through these games first. So and then I got to beat Oregon State. And that game is on probably early. I want to be able to do that game, but gosh, I can't believe the season's like already over. Apple Cup, everything is like, I mean, once we get to like Thanksgiving time, you already know shit's getting wrapped up, and then you got Christmas, and then you already know NFL is starting to wrap up. It's like it goes by so quickly. I think we take it for granted. We bitch and moan about it, how much we want football, but then when football is going on, sometimes you're not watching it or taking advantage of it, taking it for granted, and then all of a sudden, Super Bowl rolls around, it's over. You got the draft to keep you kind of hungry, but I mean, we're already almost done. Oh, shit. Braun Strowman is body checking everybody. Braun is very fast for his size. Third round. Nice. So did they get eliminated or? Strowman with the cover. Oh, shit. Braun Strowman. New Day. New Day. Cowboys. What's the high school team's record this year?
So again, if you're Gunther, you do not want to face Braun Strowman in the finals. Well, if he wins the finals of the tournament, you don't want to face him with your Intercontinental Championship on the line. Let's look at the brackets now for the SmackDown World Cup on Fox. Again, we know one semifinal matchup waiting for next week. It'll be Strowman and Ricochet. We determine the other semifinal matchup in our main event tonight.
Yes, indeed. Butch taking on Sami Zayn for the right to challenge Santos Escobar in the remaining semifinal.
Braun. Congratulations on your victory, teaming up with a New Day, defeating Imperium. You certainly sent a strong message.
Oh, hello. Still feeling under the weather? Hope you feel better soon. I'll keep sending you awesome pet videos as soon as I see the awesome ones. Those are the ones I send.
Listen, Ron, I know you're not one for big thinking. You're looking way too far into the future. Because if you keep looking past these flippy flippers, your words not mine. It might come back to bite you.
It'll be interesting to get into that story next week with that matchup. How it started on social media a couple of weeks ago. But right now, it is time for our final first round matchup of the SmackDown World Cup on Fox.
The Brawling Brutes. Yeah, I didn't know if we would see you tonight. I figured you maybe would kind of go to sleep. I didn't know if you would feel up to come in, but we miss you. We love you, and I'll give you a few nice things to cheer you up. We've been looking at a lot of moonshine stuff and rock bands and metal bands, so that's what we've been looking at for the last hour and a half or so. So kind of just going down the freestyle world on whatever we want to talk about, and we just kind of go from there. So very cool to be able to see some moonshine stuff, and also to see old school metal bands and things of that nature. I've been checking on Paisley. She's just been snugged up, waiting for me to get done so we can hang out. The penguin one chasing the butterfly was awesome. You had like 20 of them bouncing around. Like there's a couple really good, like I always look for cat, dog, penguin, tiger. Like I always try to find like the craziest, like either like show of compassion from the animal or some kind of this unbelievable animal video. And yeah, normally if I look enough, I can find them, or they'll pop up on my timeline and then I can share them. Usually with like Sarah or Zini Panini or Holly. They have the love for the pets like me. It was a little bit warmer, but still cold out walking Paisley, but she's a trooper. She loves outside. Like she is an outside, just loves being outside. But she didn't get to go outside for the first like 3-4 months of her life because with the shots and everything. So every time, I make it a point to get her outside because I know that not only is it good for my mental health, but it's good to have her get, what she needs. So we love you. Yeah. Well, we're glad that you're here, as long as you got a plastic cover on your laptop or your computer, might have some, the extra access from the nose blowing and whatnot, but I get it. It's a crappy time at this point. I know my stepmom had some kind of minor surgery, didn't tell me what it was, and she's on like meds or whatever. And she was messaging me, asking me about who's coming to Thanksgiving, and then my dad is on some kind of heart monitor thing or something, just like precautionary, but still, it's like, yeah, it's yeah, it's like as we get older, anyone that's over 40 years old, you know what it's like. It's like when you're under 40 or under 30, it's one thing, but once you start getting up there, it can still be a great time of your life. But yeah, things start breaking down a little bit, and you got to be very careful with your body and what you put in the body, and how you're doing mentally with everything as well. So, but it'll be good. But it looks like I will be recording on Thanksgiving and Christmas just in the evening games. So that way I can get my stuff done in the morning, and we'll still be recording during the holidays because I love to be able to spend some time with you guys. And usually by the time it's 5 o'clock, everyone is tired. They've already had first, second, and thirds. Then it's finally time where you can start talking to friends or watching games and like not focusing on family anymore. You already did that from like 8 a.m. until like 4 o'clock. And now you have some time just to do whatever the hell you want. And watching that last game on Thanksgiving or Christmas, I try to watch everything But it's usually I get to watch a little bit of the morning, but then I'm on the road. Then I get to watch a little bit of the afternoon while I'm there, and then try to get home in time before the last one starts. So, but I hope you feel better, and I'm glad that you're in here. We appreciate you. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You had good timing. Yeah. I don't know how I find so many of the good ones, but it just seems like every day I have access to. I mean, there's stuff that'll pop up, and I'll probably see like 5 to 10 a day, but some of them are not good enough to share until I find one that's like perfect. I'm like, okay, this will make this person feel better. $10 holla from Hari. Yeah, vibe has been good today. I mean, it's just been kind of low key. I didn't do a game, so I just watched the end of the Milwaukee Bucks and Sixers with Embiid and Giannis, and it was a good game. Bang bang, and then just talked a little bit of what was going on with like sports, but we were just kind of being low key and just chill. I can throw up whatever you're looking at, whatever. I mean, I kind of know what your favorites are, so I can kind of go down that path. But if you got someone on the Chiefs that you want to see, I'm really looking forward to the game this weekend to continue the dominance. Like I said towards the beginning of the year, that I thought the Chiefs were the best team in football, but you just had to wait for the Bills to get injured and start dropping games for the rest of the world to recognize it. And we know the Eagles are good, but this could be a Chiefs Super Bowl year. So that is something to be excited about. And I don't kid around about that type of stuff. I'm only going to say it if I talk it into existence or if I really believe it. And, to win a Super Bowl this year with what you have and with what you lost in Honey Badger and Tyreek takes Andy Reid and Bieniemy legacy to a whole nother level if you guys win it this year, because it proves that they can win in any fashion, even when elite players, even Hall of Fame players leave. And people think that it's going to be like the Packers or the Bucks or the Rams, but they continue to not even lose a step. If anything, gain a couple because they're getting more people involved. So I definitely think that if it ends up being Chiefs, Eagles, or Chiefs anyone, I think Chiefs are winning. So I mean, the only way that the Chiefs lose, they play a shitty game against Tennessee or a shitty game against Buffalo, and they get off to a good start, or Butker starts missing extra points and field goals. That's the only way I can see, because the Titans have a good game plan on trying to slow Mahomes down, and they're one of the only ones that can do it. The Bills can't really slow Mahomes down. They just go back and forth. So it's going to be, okay, what big play does Mahomes do? Oh, Josh Allen hurdles 3 guys and does a spin move and then behind his back, touchdown. It's like, you're going to be getting the back and forth, but I'm excited to see what happens. And we obviously know the Titans and the Dolphins are going to be the, sleeper teams behind the Bills and, the Chiefs, but that's kind of where I'm seeing it. And then Eagles, Minnesota, my sleeper, San Francisco. And I wouldn't be shocked if San Francisco makes a Super Bowl based on what they have, even though I don't think Jimmy's great, right? But it's all about coaching, O-line, defense, CMC now, Debo, Kittle, just like what they have. Eagles and Vikings are fantastic, but I don't think the Niners are that far behind. Their record says they are, but give it a few more games, and I think their record gets closer to the other two. So that's and I'm pretty good. Like, really the only mistake that I've made, and I feel that most people thought, was we thought Russell Wilson and Nathaniel Hackett would be better. We thought that they had a chance to get second or third in the division. Maybe not win it, but maybe go 10-7, maybe 11-6 if we saw the old Russ and Hackett was like he was with Aaron Rodgers, but it just didn't happen. And obviously having Javonte Williams and now Judy and a lot of their key really good players on top of that get hurt, then you're really screwed because the team sucks already as it is, and the coach sucks, quarterback sucks, and now all the other good players that were supposed to be good, they're not playing. So now the season's over. Now you have to decide if you want to fire Hackett before the season ends or if you wait till the season ends and then you fire him. But honestly, if you bring someone else new in, there's no guarantee he's going to mesh with Russ because Russ is a weirdo. Russ is difficult. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. And I appreciate you, even though being sick coming in here, we can make you feel better. So, I mean, unless you want to pull up pictures of corgis yourself, but it doesn't have the same effect, It's always better when you can get it from somebody else, when I can send you something on Twitter. Yeah, one of my favorite exhibits every time I go to a zoo that has penguins. It's like you could spend like an hour just like observing and not get bored. There's other like, when you go to a zoo, you can go, lion section, giraffe, bats or whatever, they're fish. Like you can go wherever, but there's certain ones for me that I can stay a lot longer and be like, I don't have to be like stoned. I can just enjoy myself with what the surroundings are. And I think it might be probably the most entertaining one, honestly. Especially because the enclosure is so big and usually you're going to have a few. Not just a couple, but a squad. Like us, the Chain Gang. Squad life.
Welcome to the neighborhood. Did you know that Geico could help with your home?
Yes, thank you so much.
Cookies.
Bang, bang. Almost there. 22 to go.
It's a secret. Is it cinnamon? It's my mom's secret recipe. Geico.
Yeah, we miss you. $200 for a 55-inch TV is pretty crazy. I think I got mine on sale. And I think it's 43 to 48, HD, 4K, all that stuff, and mine was only 200 to 300 because it's for the studio. Because if I got anything 50 and up, it would be too big. Because I have like 3 tables in here, one long one for my girlfriend's work area for Verizon, and then I got the TV, and I pull it over so the TV is actually on 2 tables right now. Half of it or 3/4 of it is on her table, and then I have 2 tables in front of me. One that has my light, and then the TV behind there, and then my computer and my Randy Johnson, Dan Wilson, Bobble, and all my Cal Raleigh rookie autograph and all the other stuff's here. But that's a great deal. And sometimes it's time for a new TV. It's crazy. I remember when I moved out when I was 17, I was the first one to move out. And I had my friend Jake that, he worked as like a Homer Simpson guy, like at Intel with the suits, right? And we both made pretty good money. And I was working at a Fortune 500 company. I stopped playing basketball senior year. People got pissed at me. And I saw this like future with this Fortune 500 company. I figured I could stay here for a few years and learn something. And it taught me all the skills on how to talk to different people of different race, different age, and learn all the communication skills and everything, and sales and all that, and learn from the best salesmen in the United States at that place where they had like, 2 True Green Chemlons in every state. And there was like, 50 states, so over 100 locations. And the number one rep out of like thousands was the guy that was at Lake Oswego. And he kind of mentored me. And so I got to work there for a few years, but I remember I bought a 53-inch Sony, the one that had the big butt in the back and had wheels on it. And the TV, I think, was $3,000 and this was me at 17. And I bought a $3,000 TV back like when it was, when I was the year 2000, like back then. That's like how much that shit cost. Like TVs were fucking expensive. And then a Bose surround sound system. I think I had like a $2,000 Bose system with the cubes. So I had like 5 or 6 sets of cubes, 1 on top of the TV, 2 on stands to the side, and then 2 behind the leather couch. So that way when you turn, and you could twist them, and then you could like turn that shit up like -30, and it would be like when you're watching NASCAR, or if you're watching like Predator or shooting movies, like, oh, it was incredible. It was the spot. People would come to my house and we'd watch Monday Night Raw or play video games and watch movies on the surround. So it was the spot. But just compared to what TVs are now, you can get a good TV for $200 to $400, like a good one that could last, and super thin. You don't have to worry about the big tube butt on the back. $3,000 for a TV though, but your boy was invested, and I was making good money back then. So yeah, but they're getting Mike Williams and Keenan Allen back, so it'll give a good test for your defense. Yeah, it's going to help them try to beat you, but based on everything, you guys are going white on white. You guys are going icy. I know all the details because I'm always spying and looking to see what everyone's doing in the league. It's going to be a big game, more than likely, for Travis Kelce, and probably Kadarius Toney has a good shot to get in the end zone. Well, they will step up. Guaranteed that you're going to get a touchdown, if not with both. Maybe one guy gets two, like Tony, or Tony or MVS get one combined, and then Kelsey gets two or three, himself. So, or Pacheco or McKinnon or something. But not having those two receivers, they'll be fine. Because those guys will step up. They know that this is their chance to step up while guys that are better than them are injured. And Hardman and Juju are better than MVS. But Tony's better than MVS. Tony was really good at Florida. He could end up, like, talent-wise, Tony actually could be the most talented out of your wide receiving core. It just depends if he can build that rapport and prove it that he's on Juju or McCall Hardman's level. So JT. Yeah, me too. And especially if I know people like them and stuff, and then I can find stuff. And a lot of times I'll watch, National Geographic, Discovery, History, and I watch programs that are Alaska based to see that snow. I don't know what it is, just maybe because my first job was, when I was 12 and I was outside doing the crayfish and the crawdadding, but just being outside, with snow or water, I don't know what it is, but it just makes me happy. So I kind of cater to it and watch those shows. The Swamp People for the Gators, Wicked Tuna. I watch all that stuff. I love that shit, but I more like it not because of the animal stuff. I don't, need to watch it because they're killing a gator. I like to see the family aspect on how they treat each other, the Southern hospitality, and like how they treat each other, even if they're rivals and stuff. And you can kind of see the human being side of the show, and that's what I like. Roman Reigns coming out. TVs still are expensive though. If you like, it just depends if you want the name brand or off brand, but they are cheaper than they used to be for sure. Now we got Roman and Sheamus. Sheamus would be good because Sheamus is physical. They're both around the same body structure size too. That's what you want to see, guys that match up and square up evenly. I wish Seth never had his knee injury. We would still see crazy ass Seth Rollins doing all the in and out of the ring craziness if he didn't hurt that knee. Here's Roman trying to do the spear. Ooh, ah. Oh, Kevin Owens. No shit. Love me some Kevin Owens. He's always been in my top 5. Always. He's never been below it. I've always liked Canadian wrestlers. They have swag. They have different shit talking ability. They know it's like them versus Americans. It's a good storyline, but it's also real life. And they are usually the wrestlers from Canada are very technical, and they're very they take pride as really being wrestlers, not entertainers, and doing finishing moves, not necessarily a single move, but submissions and actual moves. A man of 1,001 moves like Dean Malenko. Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens stopping a mud hole on Roman. Yeah. They should put a strap on a championship belt for Kevin Owens. Deer season. My dad used to do deer and elk all the time, but now he's getting older. He doesn't do it anymore. A $20. Appreciate you. Even when sick, coming in, hanging out, being active, showing love. Appreciate that. Bang, bang. Oh, we're almost there. See? We're almost there. What's the weather like where everyone's out? Like, is it supposed to get like snowy where you guys are? Rainy? Cold? Like, we're not getting the extreme shit yet, but I can tell it's coming. But nothing compared to where most of you guys live. You guys are going to get it much worse than us. We're going to get the weak sauce of it, like compared to the rest of the country. All right, SmackDown is over. All right, time for Rampage now. Boom, Rampage, just going from one to the next. And Rampage just started, so. I mean, how can you look at that and not be in a good mood, huh? Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. $3 holla for my boy. Got this really nice cotton candy Derrick Henry. $3 holla. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. We hit the goal. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Let's give Jameson some cotton candy. Derrick Henry. Who wants to smoke? Apparently, Derrick Henry. It's got the beautiful logo, black background, and it's got the beautiful Titans logo, probably a third of the actual photo size, little NFL logo on the bottom left, and got Derrick Henry in the blue helmet and the blue and white jersey with the white numbers, Titans in white, running through a cloud of cotton candy, purple and bright blue smoke. Incredible graphic. And yeah, appreciate you. Bang, bang. Chaos in the back. Is that Lance Archer?
Starks going at it backstage. Starks trying to get a measure of revenge before the bell. This might be a Starks best path. Oh no, that's not the good path right there. Lawn dart right to that steel garage door.
There's a good game footage of a touchdown against the Bills. Got Jericho on the mic. Oh, Derrick Henry, there you are. Yes, we appreciate it. Thank you to the goats. All the baby corgis.
Something sensational's got to happen for Ricky Starks to win this match. Not being Ricky. And they are, look at that. They're fighting towards the ringside area. Well, at the moment, DraftKings is an official partner of AW tonight. Anyone can play free for $25,000 in DraftKings full year pool. Download the DraftKings app. Use code Dynamite code Rampage when you sign up and play free tonight. Code Rampage. Man, we got a Rampage ongoing right now.
And another one for Jameson. Big eyes on the prize. This is a really cool one too. He's like, okay, I see it. I'm going to get it. It's just a very unique blend of size, speed, and agility and durability. He's Hall of Famer, no doubt. And it's like at some point, he's like so good, you almost want to see him win a ring because he's so good. And we'll see if they can improve the tight ends and wide receiver, build the O-line and defense a little more, pray for no injuries. And we could see the Titans in the AFC Championship game this year or as soon as in the next couple years. But we have to just see what they do at quarterback. Tannehill, the Malik, if they have him come back again or not, depending on how far they get this year or what happens. But it's going to be a fun playoffs, I'll tell you that. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's only two bugaboos. It's the Titans and the Bills. Everyone else, you can still beat all those teams. It's not like, you can't beat those. You're going to normally win those games over those teams, but the competition with those teams are better and better. So you can kind of see them creeping. Like, at some point they are going to beat the Chiefs, even though they've been the top dog. But you just got to see if you can keep holding on no matter what and finding ways to get better even when you lose pieces. So, and they're pretty good at it. So, like I said, because it seems like every time the Titans play the Chiefs, they get close, but the Chiefs end up making that special play at the right time, and it kind of closes it out. But it's very close for like 3 quarters or 4 quarters most of the time. Same thing with the Bills. It's like you got to rely on this and this and this. And these are the best in the NFL. There's not a better duo, and there's not a better duo. So it's hard for me to go against, the best quarterback and tight end plus the best play callers and as far as organization. So that's a big part of me predicting. And it's like I have to look at the, who's there, actually as depth, but also having key pieces like this. It's 2 head coaches. And then you got the best quarterback and the best tight end, even though people want to say Josh Allen and these other people are better, but you just have to look at the stats and look at what's already been accomplished, the hardware and where it's going. And obviously the tight end position is a mess. Even with me, with Mark Andrews in fantasy, I wish I was Sarah and had Travis Kelce. I mean, because every year he never gets hurt. And if he does, it's for like a game and he plays through it. And he's always going to be the number 1 tight end. He's the most durable and he's the toughest, the smartest, most athletic, best dancer. He might go down in history as the best tight end of all time when it's all said and done. There's a chance. I mean, it's him, Shannon Sharp, right? And you got Tony Gonzalez, Gronk, and then old school guys like Mike Ditka, but most people would have him in the top 4 already. So all he's got to do, he's already passed probably Shannon Sharp. At this point, it's him, Gronk, Tony Gonzalez. So as long as he can keep winning championships, keep stacking chips, keep scoring fucking 8, 10, 12, 15 touchdowns a season, and being the best tight end, who's to say that they don't win 1 more in their career together? Maybe 2 together, or it could be 3 or more. If they play together for another 10, 15 years. I mean, Kelsey's older, so he's got less years than Mahomes, but I mean, we've seen Gronk and Brady play extended, a lot longer than people anticipated. And, let's not take for granted, a top 5 punter and a top 5 kicker when healthy. Not healthy this year, but I mean, I think that even at 75% Butker is still better than probably 50% of the kickers that are out there, but he does miss. We need him to firm up because this could be the difference between getting to the AFC Championship game, winning it, Super Bowl, winning it, or losing it. You got to have this will be fine. I mean, we already know about this. Yeah, and it's cool. I'm glad I got educated because I don't follow the punting game as much as I should, but it's when you meet someone that has an interest in a position that I should be knowing more about, like a kicker, if we get a kicker person or a punter person, I'm a linebacker, kind of safety corner. That's kind of my thing. Offensive line, coaching is really my thing. I like to deep dive and give you guys the stuff that maybe some people, don't know and, going a little bit deeper than just the average. Going with like the GMs and the family history and the offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, the line coach, that shit matters. Like a lot of people don't understand what like the positional coaching, that shit, the play calling, the coaches. I mean, it really is a true team effort. Yeah. But the Chargers just need to stay healthy for a year and have better coach. When they do, AFC Championship game or Super Bowl, because they got the talent, but they just never, ever, ever can stay healthy. And that hurts for me because, I mean, I want Justin Herbert to do well. That's my guy. You know, that's like my favorite. You know, that's the one guy that comes out of Oregon Ducks that we can actually be proud of, that is our guy. You know, we don't have too many of those. Like Haloti Ngata, Dan Fouts. You know, some people thought LaMichael and DeAnthony I was like, no, they're too small. I just wish that they would pan out, but the chances were very slim that they played past 5 years. You know, it's just they're very, very undersized, and it's hard for undersized people to make it unless you got, you know, some muscles you got to be able to have as well. But you never know, man. Things can be crazy. But with Herbert, that was like, okay, this guy could go down as our best ever. But with him, he's got the cracked, ribs and the rib cartilage. I mean, I've watched almost every game he's played. He doesn't look good. And this is not the same Justin Herbert. Like he's banged up. He can't really throw. He's getting a little bit healthier, but it took 9 weeks. So they're lucky that they're still floating around 500. But it's like all their guys getting hurt. Eckler, if it's not him and he stays healthy, then it's Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, Derwin James, Joey Bosa. So it's like every all-pro, Pro Bowl player that's like a Super Bowl Hall of Fame kind of guy, they can't stay healthy. So it doesn't really do you any good when you have all these amazing players, but they never can play at the same time with each other to actually show the league that they can be number one or number two. That's what's a shitty thing about the Chargers. But at some point, you would think it's got to turn around for 1 year. You just can't have 12 or 13 years of injuries and bad coaching. I guess you can, but I mean, I'm hoping that they turn it around at some point. Nice. Well, in his mind, he probably thinks that he is number one. And if you look at a lot of the stats, I mean, most of his stats, it seems like for the last couple of years, and you would know more than me, but from the stuff that I've looked at, he's been in top 10 stats pretty much, you know, every year. And sometimes some of the stats are in the top 5, even top 3. And even number one stats, you know, and that's, you know, you're a number one guy. So. Okay, no problem. Have a good one. Like I said, tomorrow we'll do the Ducks in Utah at night, and I'll let you know if I do something on top of that. And
Steel wins is still there. Not selling a damn thing. Well, coming up tonight, our main event representing DDT Pro Wrestling.
All right, we got some donos to get to. The donos. A nice little dono train here. O-Dog has the dono train that needs to get caught up on. Space Kitty. Thank you.
Every time I go to the ring, I set the standard. And I'm actually really proved that.
Space Kitty. And of course, this was like 30 minutes ago because O-Dog is dumb. Appreciate you. $20 horror. Thank you. And there's 3 after this one. So you guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I guess I'll go through each one and then we'll go that particular route. A bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Bang, bang. Corgi life. And a JT with a fiver. JT. JT. $5 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang. Thank you, JT. Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Play now with DraftKings, an official partner of AEW.
You're watching AEW Rampage, presented by DraftKings.
Wireless family plan save you money, but then you have to deal with family. So I got Visible. Get unlimited data for as low as $30 a month. No family needed.
$5 dono from JT. Thank you. Appreciate you. And another Space Kitty. $15. Thank you, JT. $15. Hurrah. Space Kitty. Bang, bang. $15 dono. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. Like I said, I don't really get too excited about the Buccaneers and stuff, but it's nice to see the Niners and the Eagles and the Chiefs, those three teams that I watched when I was a kid, pretty heavy. All you guys are like super successful, and any team, could win the Super Bowl. Like Eagles could, Niners could, Chiefs could. Like it's very exciting to kind of see where the games are going to go this year, since everything has been kind of like Stranger Things. It's been like the upside down. The traditionally really good teams are bad, except for the greats, the GOATs, like you're seeing, right? They can sustain greatness no matter what the conditions are around them, or you get teams like the Packers, Rams, and Bucks that normally were very good, NFC Championship game worthy, and now we all suck. Bootios. And then you're seeing teams like the Jets and the Giants being good. Weird. But it is kind of exciting and refreshing for football. I mean, I wish I wasn't on the bad end of it, but bang, bang, bang. $15 horror.
Focus on the middle of the swirl. So much soft, yummy middle.
Oh. Cinnamon rolls. I got some today. Of course, they have to show that. Bang, 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 cinnamon roll. Still got to find this photo. This would be the best photo to get autographed from Tommy, period. Framed autograph, but it would have to be autographed in blue Sharpie or orange. Obviously it has to be the Gator colors. Silver Sharpie would be incredible too. Hi, Paisley. I'm almost done. I promise we're going to hang out. I love you so much, and I know you want to snuggies with me, and I love you too. And you want treats and just snuggies. I love you. Is it time for Dad to get off off the stream? You're giving me the look. She's giving me the look. So maybe like 12 more minutes then. Maybe longer. I don't know. We'll see how she is. She's acting pretty chill.
Brian Danielson and Sandy Guevara. Like I said a few weeks ago, Shivani, I have no doubt in my mind whatsoever that sooner or later, Danielson.
Oh, and then we got another $6 from Brian. Yes, they are. They are probably the fourth best team in the AFC. They're just like the Titans. Those are the two teams that could upset the Chiefs or the Bills. There's not very many teams that I think they would have to play the perfect game. The coaching staff would have to execute. Tua has to be Tua. Ryan Tannehill has to be like 3-touchdown Tannehill kind of guy. And if you get that, that might be good enough to beat that, Chiefs or Bills by 3. You're not going to win by a lot, but if you play the perfect game against them, you might be able to squeak one by, and that's what happens sometimes. Brian, $6 dono on the cash app. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you. Thank you. Brian's on the dono train. Bang, bang. He said, bang, bang. That Breaking Bad money. $6.66, my boy. Appreciate you. Brian, you got a favorite player? Let me know what you have as a favorite player, or you have a team, and then I can do the rest from there. Appreciate you. We got like a string of like 4 or 5 there. That was good. And Mike says, let me get in on the action. $16 dono. 66 cents. Look. $16.66. Bang, bang.
You can go a couple of ways with that, but I just think that Sandy has his eyes on winning the Tiger Woods World. Well, as he should. And the kid's good, but he's not quite ready to be a world champion yet. Unlike Buck, who's the FTW champion, I tell Sandy that to his face. I'm his mentor, Jim Ross. You know that. Yeah, you're right. The teacher doesn't usually get beat by the student unless you watch one of the dumb karate movies.
This is going to be an interesting test of Buck because this is going to be his 4th defense of the FTW championship.
Appreciate you. $16 dono, my boy. I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. That was a nice string of a dono train. We haven't had that in a while. That's nice. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Definitely helps out everything. Thumbnails cost to Johnny and taking care of Paisley and giving back to you guys. Appreciate that. Bang, bang.
What are you trying to say? You take everything personally.
$16 dono. A muchos. Gracias. Okay. I think I'm caught up with the dono train.
And Hook learned a lot about timing, about intensity, focus from his father, Taz. Sure did, but Lee Moriarty, he's called Tiger style on Scalabri. You want to explain what that means?
Well, it's his really unique approach to professional wrestling, implementing so many different types of influences, and also because he's been inspired by.
All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow or whenever you're feeling better. Thank you for all your support. I appreciate you.
I think Hook's got a little bit of a challenge here with Lee. Well, he's giving away a little bit of.
All right, so we probably got about 8 minutes to get to that 4 hour and 30-minute mark. I mean, that's up to you guys. If you guys want to hang out, we can hang out, for a few more minutes. If you guys want to go to the 5 hour mark, so we go for 37 more and just look at photos of, I don't know, old school, ball players or wrestlers or, old school Metallica or whatever the fuck. I'm cool with that too. So.
Fight.tv and PPV.com internationally. You have no excuse. And now look at that counter. And now, nice. Moriarty sent for a right by Hook.
Hook knows he's well beyond his years in understanding leverage, technique. The kid was a Division I lacrosse player.
Yeah, I can still do a little bit of both.
And the FTW Championship match continues at Victor. Don't go anywhere. Play that
Let's see. Like I played like a lot of the NHL video games back in the day with like Sega. So I did like a lot of the NHL 94s, 95s. Like I have a lot of gameplay with that. So I like know a lot of the names of the players from back just playing. Patrick Waugh, look at that one from back in the day against Detroit. Oh man, that's a flashback. That's not everyone remembers that, but I mean, as far as like goalies were concerned in that era, there wasn't too many that were better than him or on his level at that time when he was playing. That's what made Colorado a champion. Like, yeah. I knew that I didn't have to watch too much of them this past year, and I was like, oh, they're going to win it all. I was like, they're going to win in 6 over Tampa, and they did. And Tampa won like the previous 2, so people thought, oh, they're going to three-peat, but I was like, not against this team, man. If you, like I say, I don't got to watch every fucking game. As long as you're keeping up and paying attention, you can kind of see the trends and whatnot.
So when our sleep, stress, and immune health are thrown off, new Nature Made Well blends can help us find balance.
You know, it doesn't matter if you choose left or right because they're both chewy, crunchy, and delicious.
You know, it doesn't
Oh, for
matter
real?
if you choose left or right because they're both.
Yeah, if you get to see Colorado when they're good, I mean, you can feel the energy even through the TV. Like, I don't have to be hardcore hockey. You know, you can just tell when certain teams have got the guy, you know, whether it be a Sidney Crosby for Pittsburgh or Alexander Ovechkin with the Caps, you know, like when you got your franchise guy. But yeah, it was special. They balled out. I can do some Brave stuff too. Like I said, I'm just chilling. I don't have anything I have to wake up early for. It's just me and my, you know, my puppy. So obviously I want to be able to spend some time. I don't like usually going 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, you know, if I'm the only one here, you know, just chilling at the moment. So, but yeah, I'm down to go for another 34 and just look at old school photos of whoever, but
you can age on your own terms. New Retinol Overnight means the smoothing benefits of retinol are now for your whole body. Plus, fast-working quick corrector diminishes wrinkled skin in just 2
I like
days.
old school photos too of like the older era. The jerseys are just so much, everything is better. Even hockey shit is better. I was like, it's just really cool to see. Yeah, I'll show you something.
Stay humble, man. Thank you, Reggie.
Your boy's on it. Patrick Waugh. Dude, being able to see them anywhere last year would have been a fucking treat. I mean, they were preseason #1. I don't follow hockey like most people that follow hockey, but I know enough of the headlines where I'm keeping kind of tabs, you know, maybe not watching the games, but, you know, I know what's going on. But, yeah, definitely a special year last year.
From the Lindt Master Chocolatier.
Can Lee Moriarty dethrone Hook, the FTW champion? He's throwing those cross faces, almost mocking Hook, but Moriarty in complete control. Oh, wait. Hook grabbed it. Hey, he grabbed that one. Grabbed the wrist of Moriarty there, but Moriarty just a shot lower back. Yeah. Caught Hook on the kidney, but Hook with the lariat. Hook needed something high impact and sudden. That's what you get. It worked.
Stokely's got those crazy eyes, man. He looks like he's insane when he's out there. I don't trust that guy.
Yeah, Stokely, very surprised he could be seeing body shot.
Bye, I love you.
Could be seeing this opportunity FTW championship. Escaping Moriarty is Hook. Battery.
Bare knuckle boxing here from Hook.
And the referee trying to separate them because Lee Moriarty was in the ropes. The punches kind of got all over the place there for a few moments in this fight.
I got you with the old school, man.
Good balance. Really good balance by Hook. The big reaping Uchimata, and now the back heel trip there by Hook as he's going after the legs more. Oh no, instead he rolls him through up into a fisherman. Fisherman, no, it's a fisherman.
Sex Pistols.
And Moriarty now in trouble. He was dominating this match for a good chunk of time, but Hook fighting his way back into it.
Even with that injured elbow, still able to get those throws.
Hook continues to put on mass. The training schedule is a very strong, very aggressive, but he's not as hungry or any hungrier than Moriarty. They both have the same agenda. And Moriarty, we saw, oh, look at diving knee drop.
Cover him, Lee.
Can do it. Moriarty, the cover, the far leg.
Put your feet on the ropes.
Do it. No.
He should have put his feet on the ropes for leverage.
And now look at this. With the Kimura locked in.
That's vicious.
Moriarty trying to bring the wrist of Hook up in between Hook's shoulder blades, but Hook using his power to fight out of it.
Don't forget the same elbow he was working on earlier in the match.
Double wrist lock. Any name. Kimura, double wrist lock, whatever.
is a deadly piece of business.
And I think the trick, that might have been a mental lapse by Moriarty. They won't cover two. And now Moriarty goes through and now looking for the Border City stretch. He's got him locked in. Hook is flat. Well, he was flattened out. He's got his knees under him, but Moriarty is cranking back.
What's the name challenged? Grit in that grit department.
Hook turned the hips and now, wow, he's got control of Moriarty.
How smooth. How slip was that?
The Red Rum is locked in, center of the ring. Hook is going to do it.
He can do it right here. It's over.
Nice. Red Rum in 237, right there, right?
ATW champion. He's 16-0. Nobody's touched him yet.
You can literally get that lock anywhere because he just pulled the seemingly out of thin air, Excalibur.
He certainly did, and I mean, what a sensation Hook is. The crowd, as soon as they saw that Red Rum coming, they came alive, and Hook successfully leads the Potential Center as the FTW champion. And last week here on Rampage, it was an incredible main event where Bandito defeated Roosh to advance in the World Championship Eliminator Tournament. But that wasn't all of the story. John Silver.
Everybody got involved in this thing, going to break it up. Bottom line is that Bandito better count his lucky stars.
And right now, Tony Schiavone standing by.
Jose and Roosh has asked for this time. We've agreed to no physicality. Gentlemen, the floor is yours.
I just wanted to ask these two guys how they're doing because if you remember, this guy cost you a world title match. No, I didn't cost him anything, but I actually did cost Captain Roosh a shot at the title. That's what I did. You know what? I got a good chuckle out of it. I giggled all night. It was a fantastic night for me. That's the issue with you. Everything's funny to you. Everything. You're the clown of the Dark Order. We have someone here that's serious about professional wrestling, and you're clowning around. You're acting real tough. Almost like if you could take on me and Roosh. You mean like 1.5 men over here? I mean, your last name is the assistant. You don't have much of a shot. So, of course, us two will take you guys on anytime. What do you mean, us two? Is that what you mean?
Hey, let me tell you something. I'm going to wipe that stupid smile on your face. I beat you once, and I'm going to beat you once again. But this time, te voy a aplastar como la cucaracha que eres, perro. Te voy a desmadrar, te voy a pisotear. Te voy a humillar. Right?
Some Doors. Some Zeppelin.
He's a huge star, moving bigger and bigger.
Over the last few weeks, we have a vicious side of Athena emerged. And this was even after the bell, attacking her opponents. This unchecked aggression by Athena coming out, and now here tonight.
Skinner one's cool. Old school shit is so dope, man. Like I said, if I could ever get to a point where I could like get like a scrapbook of like old school photo stuff of like whatever sports, athletes, bands, wrestlers, be really cool. I mean, I get kind of a piece of it here when we can like capture a little bit on the internet and whatnot, but then they get stuff like this where it's like autographed and stuff.
I've known Athena my entire career. I know her body of work inside the ring, and I respect her for it. What I don't respect is the way that Athena has been treating her opponents after the match. The disrespect that she is showing them and to this business. Athena, tonight, your games inside that ring come.
We missed the beginning. Athena just drop kicked her from behind while she was standing on the second rope.
Yeah, Athena, she made her point.
All right, let me get some more Braves stuff. Do some old school stuff.
Right now, Madison Ray, just drives Athena into that middle turnbuckle. And now Madison comes in with the elbow strike. And we were here close work for Madison Ray, but that was the drop kick.
Serious business right there, let me tell you.
Got her knee in the rope. Suga does some damage right in the mat. That was right from behind.
And remember, coming up next Friday, special Black Friday edition of AEW Rampage. Early start time, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 Central next Friday night or next Friday afternoon for Rampage Black Friday. Oh, look at this. Oh, jeez. Nice strength shown by Athena there. Madison Ray's getting Romandale.
Old school Braves championship stuff, 95. Game 6, 95.
She's very intense. Every time you see her in the ring, there's a little bit of a lunatic fringe thing going on there. Also,
It's also cool when you get like the championship stuff because then you get like 10 players in the photo just going crazy or more like this. See Smoltz in the top left.
Single leg trip there by Madison Rain. Jackknife very nearly. She's got a 3 count, but Athena just kicked in the midsection, cutting off Rain's momentum.
Match has been dominated offensively by Athena.
I think Athena will take the shortcuts. As we've seen now that Madison will not.
All right, then we got to educate the youngins.
Madison just kind of DDT Athena.
Pow, baby.
Looks like she hit her head. Delayed vertical suplex did Madison Rain. It was a rough landing.
Old school baseball card, so dope.
Athena trained by 2 guys we all know. Kandar Akbar was one of my mentors back in the day. The general. And of course, Booker T. Wow. Involved in training Athena. So she has good students.
Madison with his elbow to the face, who's out of that one.
Yeah, Sid Bream.
She's looking for the cross ring, but instead Athena turns it around and now flips forward into the stunner. And oh my God! That elbow to the side of the jaw, that's it. And you saw Madison Rain trying to cover up, but Athena just continues to batter Madison, and now Athena. That was impressive. That's got to be it for Madison Rain. Far leg hooked, and Athena scores the win.
She's here and she means business.
I gotta say, she was quite impressive there. She beat the hell out of Madison Rain.
Dominated.
Oh, she's giving a kick to the back. I love it. Continuing the assault after the bell. This has been Athena's. Oh, what? Hello. Athena just decked Aubrey Edwards. I've been working with Aubrey Edwards for 3 years. I've never seen her down on the mat like this.
Abused.
There's some fines and suspensions handed out here. Absolutely. They need to fine her some. Oh no! Mercedes Martinez, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. She's been out with injury, but she is here and she has seen that mouth out of Athena. Where Aubrey Edwards is out, Madison Rain is out. Let them fight.
He said, "Your boy's good."
Look at Athena.
Nope,
Just
she's gone.
the better part of valor in her estimation.
Athena backing off from Mercedes Martinez, but a very, very interesting development here. And last week here on Rampage, during the main event, Lee Johnson was challenging Orange Cassidy, but outside of the ring, QT Marshall landed a brutal pile driver on Danhausen on the steps. We have not heard or seen from Danhausen since. But right now, Renee Paquette standing behind the back.
Best friends, understandably you have some things on your chest and you did want the factory to be present. What's going on tonight?
2 things, Renee.
Oh, your boy's good.
On a fight.
All the angles.
5-on-5 tomorrow.
There's 3 of you guys. No, there's not.
It's all about recreating the past, man. Especially if it brings back memories when you were a kid or, you know, teenager, college, or even younger. But some stuff stays with you forever. Even me in Oregon, I watch this shit. You know, we all watch the Braves. Everyone watched the fucking Braves and the Cubs because they were on fucking TV. So if you were a fan of baseball and you didn't like the team that was close to you or whatever, or if you did, you still watched Cubs and Braves games. At least that's how we did in Oregon. Like most people, if you were into baseball, you were still watching those 2 teams too. WGN, TBS. Clumsy Brian almost decapitates himself with the 14-year-old head hitting ceiling when amazing things happen for Braves and Sid Bream being Breamy.
It's literally Danhausen. Clearly okay. We'll take them out again. We're going to beat their ass tomorrow. Let's go.
Oh, it's no problem. Oh, I'm going to be ending the stream here pretty soon. I'm just hanging out and just grinding it out and whatnot. So just want to make sure I take care of everyone with pictures and making sure I'm not skipping anybody. If there's any other photos that need to be seen from the donos, please let me know. If there's anything that you guys want to see, I can go for another 20 minutes and then we'll call it. I think that'll be a good cutoff point because that way I can spend some time with Paisley and relax with her and spend time with her. So we'll go 20 more and then that'll be no, I don't know. I don't know what you guys are doing in the chat.
So stand. Hear us as we call upon you. Stand and feel the creed.
I did watch a video also too of 1992 baseball today, which is kind of ironic that, you know, we were bringing up the Sid Bream stuff, but that's what happens sometimes. But it was introducing all the players, Kirby Puckett, Ken Griffey Jr., and they were just going through, like, I was like, gosh, man, they don't make players like that. They had Roberto Alomar leading off of blue, and then it was Sandy Alomar. It was at the end of the lineup, and just the players that were in between, and McGuire and Kirby Puckett. It was pretty awesome. I did see that. I did see that early this morning.
Members of the House of Black, please rise.
It's like you can almost go back in time and remember like the clothes that you wore and how things were back in like that Braves Jordan era. A lot different now than what it was, or if you were alive back here, back in the day. I love the old school cards, like baseball cards and shit from back in the day are so much, like you get the cool autograph stuff and the patch stuff, but just the old vintage school look of the poses and how cards looked and graphics and postcards and just memorabilia is just, you can really appreciate if you're a collector, like how cool the old stuff is.
Give the gift of shine. Only at Sales, the Diamond Store.
Andy Van Slyke, Bobby Bonilla. What was it, Leyland? Jim Leyland? With the mustache? Odin's son. It's all good, bro. Thank you, man. Love you too, bro. 18 minutes to go. I'm just grinding it out, and I'm going to spend time with Paisley, so.
Imagine the memories you'll make with Pillsbury.
Dear 2029, we look forward to seeing you.
All right, we got 17 minutes.
60-point quality assurance inspection will be Toyota certified used vehicles with 7-year, 100,000-mile limited power.
Oh, I got to throw up like an Otis Nixon because, I mean, if we're going to throw up Sid Bream, I got to throw up the weird random players that, not the big ones, but, you know, the ones that were like only the diehards know. Like, people know Dave Justice and stuff, but.
Toyota, let's go places.
What's stopping you from learning new things or restoring old ones? How about building a business, going exploring, or starting a new chapter? Wherever you're trying to go.
So even if you're like a hardcore Braves fan, it's like, when's the last time you fucking saw a picture of Otis Nixon just out of the blue?
This book has helped me reach so many young.
Very iconic uniform too. It's like, you know, you could wear that uniform back then, now, and it's still like relevant.
Chapter 6. They may have read the book, but they still have a long way to go. Hope to get your John Hancock on there.
Yeah.
I noticed there weren't any refreshments. So
Like even stuff from like the 80s and 90s still had the gum in it, and then they started going away from it. But yeah.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
We don't need a line monitor.
This is a relaxing
Patrick, let's kick it off. Welcome to rock and roll. Music is in our souls. This is crazy. Rock and roll is not a color, it's a vibe.
Welcome back to Rampage. Eddie Kingston, Ortiz, you're facing Team DDT. And Eddie, you said that facing Jun Akiyama was a dream match for you. You still feel the same way?
Mark, I'm gonna talk. Eddie is definitely ready. He's been ready for 18 years. I've been ready for over 12 years. I train every day for opportunities like this. And you best believe that Team DDT, we're not wrestling them. They're fighting us. They're going to have to prove that they're better than us because we're the best. We're the best. We're the best.
Hey, Eddie. I know you respect Akiyama. This is a dream match for you. But this is gonna be nightmare. You have to fight for your life.
Wow. Look like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event.
Immediately following our main event right here on TNT. Don't go anywhere. It's been getting an inside look with a countdown to Full Gear at the event tomorrow night. And then preceding Full Gear, youtube.com/AEW tomorrow night, 7/6 Central. It's Full Gear 0 Hour. The AEW World Championship Tournament Eliminator semifinal. Ricky Starks versus Brian Cage, plus 10-man tag team action. The Factory versus Orange Cassidy, best friends Roger Romero, and a very mysterious, very evil partner. Then Full Gear live at pay-per-view, 8 p.m. tomorrow night. The main event, John Moxley.
Yeah, maybe Moxley versus MJF, baby. Oh, look at that. They don't make cards like this anymore. Like, I remember this shit. You know, this is like a piece of my childhood. Like, baseball cards were like a big fucking deal in the 80s and 90s. Like, you know, you just hope your dad or mom fucking had enough money to buy you enough. They just mass produced the shit out of it, but it was like just a crazy time, man. Lots of people were involved across the country. Special time. Wish more of the stuff was worth more, but nostalgia-wise, even if the shit's not worth very much, just to go through a binder that has pages of old school cards, you can get a lot of love out of a book that probably has $10 worth of cards, but, you know, $1,000 worth of just fucking memories. Yes. And how do I know Jim? I shouldn't even know that kind of information, Jim Leyland. But how do I remember baseball cards? Because I just remember, like, you know, okay, being on, like, sitting in my room, carpet floor, Hot Wheels, like Ninja Turtles, G.I. Joe's wrestling figures, and then having my binder, and then, like, you know, put in the different cards from the teams in there, and then I would do team pages and do all that. So. Yeah, the old school time. Oh, yeah, Steve Avery, for sure. I don't know. Yeah, everyone is, you know, we got a pretty nice group here, but yeah, there's always going to be lessons to be learned, boundaries, and, you know, we're tight in the room, but obviously there's, you know, has to be a certain guideline, and yeah, 100%. Yeah, I want to make sure, you know, like I said, the people that are supporting. So. Yeah, I think it's just a misunderstanding. You know, we always have, you know, good vibes. Sometimes different opinions or stuff, but. We got 11 minutes before I'm going to hang out with Paisley. So if you guys have anything that
Like you said, basically the last protege handpicked by Giant Baba. He's going to show what he has here tonight against Eddie Kingston, who's out.
Yeah, JT, do you have to go in timeout? Is that what's going on? JT needs to go timeout. Is that what's going on, JT?
Different, very confident, more confident pro wrestler.
So AEW has been okay. SmackDown was better, but AEW's got their big pay-per-view tomorrow, so they don't want to have too much of their talent out there to risk an injury. So, all right, we got 9-10 minutes, and again, like I said, yeah, there has to be boundaries, and not everyone is going to see things the same way, especially if we're not in the same room with each other, for sure. But we got a very special group here, so we got to make sure things are on the up and up. That's definitely the most important thing here.
Select theaters nationwide and look at Kingston. The shot at Akiyama. Usually Akiyama's so good at absorbing contact on the apron, but he was caught by surprise. But Kingston was Ortiz got rocked there too.
All right, we got 9 minutes to go. Let me know what you guys want to go through. I'm just kind of going through the ones that we have here that we went through, and anything that you guys want to see, I got you. See if I can find a couple Tommies that are possibly new. Let's see what is on tap. We'll start with just one for now, and let's look. Let's see what we can find.
Ortiz got spiked. Akiyama saw Kingston creeping in. And I think that if we're not sold out, we're damn near sold out.
96% is what I heard, JR.
They opened up a few more seats, by the way, for our fans to come out. AEW
last minute tickets available.
Back elbow in the corner by Jun Akiyama to Takeshita.
I'm almost done, Paisley, I swear. Hey, so I love you. I'm almost done. Promise. Promise. We'll snug. I love you. I love you. Yeah. Oh, she's giving me the woo, woo, woo. All right, let me cater to her for here for like a minute or two, and then we'll end the stream at the 5-hour mark. And then I got one more. I see you, Paisley. I love you. I love you. Yeah. Do you miss Daddy? Do you miss Daddy? Oh, yes, you do, because you're coming right here and licky, licky, licky. Daddy, daddy, daddy. Daddy. All right, well, we got 5-6 minutes to go. We want to make sure we're on leaving on a good note as we go into Saturday. Got the Ducks and Utah. We'll be doing that Saturday night around 7:30. Might do something earlier on, but we'll see. And then obviously we got the AEW pay-per-view is tomorrow, so and then USC UCLA is at 5. So you got AEW pay-per-view at 5, and then you got UCLA USC at 5, and then the game that I'll be doing the Ducks and Utah at 7:30. So Paisley misses dad.
And now I'm back. This is a reminder that love endures all.
Express your extraordinary love. Jared, love brilliantly.
Newest thing for Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all.
Yeah, she's getting pet right now. Hi. You want a snuggie with daddy? Snuggie with daddy. Wow.
We won.
She loves daddy. All right, we got 5 minutes. Paisley's here. We're going to pump out a couple more photos.
Hey, is there something off with the new guy? Right? Oh, so the new sandwich with the chicken breast with no breading.
Tim, don't you work at the other chicken chain?
You chicken traitor. This was bound to happen.
Introducing the new blackened chicken steak. You know, breading all flavors.
Wireless family plans save you money.
I'm almost done, promise.
To deal with family. So I got Visible.
I promise.
Data for as low as $30 a month. No family needed.
Is the turkey done yet?
Visible. Switch this holiday and get up to $250.
Hi! Need new glasses? Get more from your benefits at VisionWorks.
Oh, this one. Gosh, I haven't seen this one in a long time. We only have this one every once in a while.
Use your vision benefits before they.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, everyone that came through, and the people that showed extra love and supported with some donos. And I appreciate you, Mike and Holly, and everyone that Jameson, everyone, JT, everyone that participated, and appreciate you guys, Brian, as well. Like I said, we got 3 minutes to go, so we'll just crank out a couple more photos, and then we'll call it until tomorrow when I do I'll do Utah versus Oregon around 7:30. Probably just do the one, but maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I just don't like to leave Paisley unattended for long periods of time. So
representing DDT Pro Wrestling in Japan. And as we saw, as when Ortiz,
yeah, Paisley, she's good, but like I said, she likes to be able to have her own space to nap and do stuff, but she still wants to be able to like snug and watch like TV together and like have that contact. So
Think so, really? I haven't seen either one of them in the ring at the same time.
I doubt that's the case. I'm sure if Takeshita could make the tag out to Akiyama, he would.
What is this? He's not finished yet.
Yeah, Kingston Ortiz had some great tag team synergy as we've seen, and now just the 2-on-1 advantage on Takeshita while Paul Turner makes the count.
Takeshita is a fighter. Look at this, taking out momentarily both men.
Kingston now.
all right, cool. Yeah, I'll be here. No problem. All right, I'll go through some of the ones that we had. Little Tommy. Corgi's in that weather. Penguins. That makes me want to go to like National Geographic or the zoo. Kevin Owens, one of the GOATs. Then we got some Alabama for Mike. And Brian wanted some Colorado, so we could give him the old school Patrick Waugh. Waugh boy. Old school. Everything about the old school times is just cool. Like the jerseys, the pads, the way that the graphics looked with the businesses, like everything about stuff from fucking the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s is just so much cooler than the shit that's out now. It's captures a moment in time, and I mean, it's just, you can't replicate that. That's why the fucking throwback jerseys are so fucking expensive, because they're the best. Like, you can't replicate that shit, and you try to, I guess, to feel that vibe. Very cool. These are cool uniforms. Then we some Braves greatness, 95. I even captured 92. Look at John Smoltz, top left.
Ortiz up to his feet now. Elbow strikes. High boot again. Ortiz taking down that one.
The Sid Bream, 1995.
The three-quarter roll, the jumping knee. There it is. Ortiz, he's got to be done for. Well, Akiyama thinks so, doesn't he? Yeah, Akiyama certainly does think so. Akiyama looking for that exploder. That suplex. No. Which he pioneered. Flesh on flesh. Hard fast. Got the legal man, though. And Akiyama and Kingston teeing off on one another. You see Kingston, like the look on his face, he got rocked by those elbows, and he's fighting through the pain with those chops. Kingston's loving this opportunity to beat somebody up, especially his hero. Swing and a miss by Takeshita. Power slam by Ortiz. But remember, he's all over the place here. Look at this. Oh, wait a second. Power. The Blue Thunder bomb by Takeshita. No. Elbow strike. You hear the impact of this match. And the driver. Holding it up like an accordion. That's Takeshita's up. He's down. All four men are down right now. Wow, what a match, guys. What a great clown.
All right, well, we hit the 5-hour mark, so we are at that point. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys very much. Thank you for the support. And like I said, hopefully we can vibe as a group. That's definitely very, very important. But I appreciate everyone and what they bring to the channel. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. And like I said, we'll be doing the Ducks tomorrow, and then Chiefs versus the Chargers on Sunday night. So we will be busy. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.